Nice. Yeah. Okay. They're sort of. Well, no. I gotta figure out how to tell it to do different things. Also, hold on a second. Everyone, I just went. How you guys doing? We're live, and I am in a different Discord today, doing some game development for something called Project EQ, which is for the for a game jam called the Big Bite Jam, which is a combination between MGK and Metal Day Game Kitchen and Black and Gaming, and hanging out with our boy Wayne, who is also on the project. It's a rhythm game. So that was a big mouthful of things. So sorry, continue what you're saying. I had to say all that. Alright, can you still hear me?
Yes, I can. I'm just like thinking about like what's next, right? Because like I am kind of like structuring the game loop, right? So like you know how we have like um before the story, the game loop was kind of like you start the game, the player's running, and then like the music's happening, and then you do whatever, and then you get the results at the end, right?
Yep.
So I was just adjusting that so that the dialogue could start first, and then when the game or the music ends, then the dialogue is what ends it, and then you get your results and stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah, I have it so I'm making the music object so that it says start at begin, but you can just start it from anything. So, yeah, right now, what I'm about to be sorting out now is how do I describe it? What I'm doing now is trying to figure out what is the how does the game know which cue is being played is where I'm at the moment. So it knows that cues are being played.
Mm-hmm.
It know like, and blueprints can read them thanks to a somewhat experimental node called MetaSound output subsystem. But so this thing I'm trying to figure out right now. There are there's other things that are connected to the cue points that's being sent to the output, but actually, outputs can be triggered off various things. So I'm trying to.
Well, what I was thinking for the purpose of this project, right? Well, not for the purpose of this project, but like what I kind of got my hands dirty with was like that idea that you showed us yesterday with the blueprint that can sort of make a clock. I essentially got the game to run based off of that, so that way anything music related can be handled within that blueprint. So if you were to I'm gonna push again, but if you take my latest changes from my branch, I can what you got? Not I can but you can like go inside my developer folder, grab that blueprint, and see how I set it up. I didn't put comment boxes yet, but I definitely did. I don't know if I put comment boxes. Oh, I did put comment boxes. Okay, so yeah, like so basically, like you can like sort of use that to see exactly how I'm setting everything up, because I'm using event dispatchers from like whatever blueprint is triggering what, so that it can essentially like communicate to that blueprint that's listening to it that oh look, like a new thing is triggered by the player and he wants to play this note, or he wants to switch the segment to this segment or of the song, right? Or he wants to change his mode to this.
Okay, so wait, am I pulling from? Let me see what's up here.
Yeah. Let me push again.
Actually, now I guess it would be important to fetch so I could see whose branches are Because I don't probably want to pull right away.
Yeah.
What is this?
Let me see.
Yeah, my stuff, I didn't start commenting anything because it is still
Experimental.
Yeah.
Updated.
Let me know when you push.
Endless level. Actually, this might take a little bit of a second because I added what you call it, a few assets.
Okay. In that case, I'm just gonna open Unreal and.
Oh, this is the push with that
The video
Niagara
effects
bundle.
pack.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh. Do you? Should I just wait, or can I go and start messing around with my other stuff?
I guess in the meantime, I could show you what I have here.
Okay. Hold on, just
share my screen. Let's see if I play the game. I cannot. Because what is this? This is all.
What's all this stuff?
This is all. Yeah, this is all dialogue stuff, so don't worry about it. I'm just trying to clear some errors so I can like. This is all dialogue stuff, so I can just try to get some kind of story inside the game. But it's a little weird because I guess these aren't even connected. So why are they being that? So right now this is what we got, and what I'm planning on is like when the level fades in or something, then automatically the player is talking to like the AI, right? Oh wow. But yeah, once the player is talking to the AI and the dialogue finishes, then the player will start running. And to showcase that, let me show you what it looks like when he's running. I didn't add the functionality for him to run yet, but this is acting as if it's in game mode 2, right? So essentially what's going on here is the player can push on the D-pad, like starts section 1, and then section 1 starts. And then the player can push section 2 on the D-pad. Okay. And then so on and so forth. They could go back and forth or whatever they want to do, but it's basically acting as like game mode 2. But for game mode 1, the player is not going to be able to like switch the music like that. Music is going to switch automatically. But how the music is being triggered in this level is through right. So in the level blueprint, right? Because every song is going to be different for every level, right?
Right.
I have the initialized variables, which is it's telling the game instance that we're in gameplay level. That's important because a lot of different things are communicating based on the current level that we're in, right? So the next thing that it's going to do is spawn the level clock. So this is the blueprint that I made. It's called BP Quartz Clock level music. It's going to spawn it, but it's going to set some values first. I'm trying to find the level blueprint. And the important thing here is that, you're going to put all of the song segments here. Basically everything that's going to be on the D-pad, right? And then, it could only have up to 4 because there's only 4, buttons on the D-pad, right?
Right.
And then the specific notes that are supposed to be read by the player is also going to go in here in this array. And that's going to be set by the player. called note collection. And then we're going to name the clock the same way that we usually name the clock, with like main clock and then the BPM. And then we're going to set, all of the settings for it, right? So that you can set it in the blueprint without having to like set it up in the clock itself, right?
Okay.
So like 4/4 beats per minute. It's going to quantize by the bar for the segments, right? And then it's going to ask if game mode 2 is activated or not. And from that, we're going to get that from the level blueprint, actually. We're going to get that from the game instance, actually, because the game instance is going to know whether we're in game mode 2 or not. So set game mode 2 based on if current game mode is equal to 2. And the point of that is to make sure that the player isn't able to use the D-pad in game mode 1. That way we don't have to make duplicate levels for multiple game modes.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So awesome. So so that's basically how we're configuring this blueprint. And inside the blueprint itself, it's going to do the same thing. It's going to initialize variables. So it's going to get the game instance and make it a variable. It's going to get the player character and make it a variable. And we only need one of these spawned in the game. So that's why it's going to happen on begin play. And essentially what's going to happen is, if I can do it again, just get rid of extra tabs so I'm not as confused. We're going to bind events. So this is important because if we get the character right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
The character is going to have some event dispatchers like, let's see. So swap music segments. This is game mode 2 specific because we're using the D-pad, right? So this is the D-pad inputs. And then we're telling the character that it's currently on segment 1, it's currently on segment 2, currently on segment 3, and it's currently on segment 4. Now what it's going to do next is it's going to activate that dispatcher saying on swap game scale. And what's happening in here is on swap game scale is going to be bound to the event on the quartz clock BP, right? And the quartz clock BP, what it's doing is it's binding it to, let me see which event you're bound to, swap segments. So if we go to event graph, swap segments, not that one, swap segments is over here, and it's game mode 2 specific. But essentially it's communicating with it's listening to the player, and it heard the player, and now it's going to fire off this event, right? So game mode 2, it's going to check if game mode 2 is activated. If game mode 2 is not activated, then it's not going to do anything. But if it is activated, then it's going to select which segment got activated, and it's going to switch to it by doing start segment 1, start segment 2, start segment 3, and start segment 4. And then you're familiar with this part of it, which is like, start segment 1, which is like starting the music. Mm-hmm. And it's going to find what this is basically just creating it's just finding the segment that we configured in the level blueprint, right here. And then it's going to find the index of that segment, because there should only be 4, right? And then it's going to pass that segment off into create sound 2D, and then it's going to make it a variable, and then it's going to play quantized, and then the rest of it. But essentially, if there's an index, like let's say we only have like 2 segments, right, for example, and if this was like find appropriate music segment and you pass in like 3, it'll spawn a message saying no music segment found, and then it's not going to pass any music segment in, and then the rest of it won't fire off, right? So now that so I hope that made sense. What I'm thinking of doing well, what you were doing is the next step of it. So I stopped there. But you wanted to essentially, let me bring up our visualization. Hero. So what you wanted to do was focus on the rings themselves. Now these, I don't know if the rings should. Yeah, the rings are probably going to be their own like blueprint.
Yeah.
But they're going to communicate to this quartz clock in order for the music to like be affected audio wise, right?
Right.
And basically all we're doing is probably like you would essentially be like working in here music wise, but on the rings visually wise. Does that make sense?
Yeah. There will be a node that you need to use. And this is partially what I'm trying to figure out right now, so I can share my screen and show you what I'm talking about. Hold on. Second to open. I'm just gonna share this. You won't hear the audio, but okay. All right, so let's see what. So.
Oh, let me check if it finished pushing. Yeah, it finished pushing.
Oh shoot! I just.
It's all good.
Well, I'll show you this, and then
you might get the errors. So hold on, you might not be able to play. Hold on, let me push my changes that resolve those errors. I'm sorry about that.
Well, I can still play before I push. I didn't pull yet, so.
Okay.
Right. Oh, ignore that. All right, so you see that key point hit thing up here?
Yeah.
So that's flashing every.
Oh, you figured it out.
Yeah. So well, sort of. So that is, like I said, well, this is a different project, but that's in reference to the stuff that's in Reaper.
The markers.
Right. Now, the thing that what? Oh no, that's the wrong. The thing that I am still trying to sort out is right now. So what this is very sloppy. I apologize. The way that it is working is once it plays, it's quantized play, all that stuff. After it plays, there is this node here. This now this is an experimental node, but it's the only way I could figure out how to get it to work right.
Oh wow. Okay.
But it's in the engine. You don't have to enable it. It's already here. So what this does is it reads outputs from MetaSounds, which is something that was previously not doable.
Possible. Okay.
So there's a thing here called watch outputs. And what this is doing is it's connected to, here, I'll go get the MetaSound. So as we saw before, this is connected. This is the thing sending the outputs. So every time this fires, similar to the play quantize, we can delegate something to happen every time it's fired. So this is actually the thing that would spawn. This is the thing that would be spawning the rings.
Okay.
Now, what I am currently trying to figure out is,
Wait, is that where they're spawning the rings, or like the perfect time for you to hit the ring?
well, this is the perfect time for you to hit the ring. So I'm still looking through this other tutorial as to how to get them to appear like before. But he was able to. In the rhythm game tutorial I'm looking at, he was able to do it. So I'm still kind of following that.
Oh, okay.
So he used it to make a whole beat map.
Oh, okay.
But you can have different outputs that do different things. So we can have different types of markers. We can have different markers with different labels. Now, how to make the beat map is you can have various ways, but I don't want to go too far into the beat map itself. But anyways, what I'm trying to figure out now is that some of the markers are labeled G major, some of them are G minor, A major, like different things. But this right now is just kind of dumb, as in it just knows there's an output happening. So what I am trying to figure out is how do we get it to know which marker is being hit? And I think there should be a way for it to read the outputs, or like there's an output name right here, but this is output name or current value. Okay. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. I have some ideas of how to potentially do it, but I'm not sure yet. I'm just saying that in the preset blueprint that you're making, this will need to be in there somewhere so that I can read the outputs from the MetaSounds.
Okay.
And I'm guessing that's where the note tracks will come from.
Yeah, definitely. Now I guess the question is, right, Dave? It's kind of like, are you able to differentiate between viewpoints in your Reaper or like in MetaSounds?
Yes. Each key point has an ID tied to it. Each key point has an ID tied to it, and hold on. Go. Instruction. That's not what I want. I'm in the wrong tab. So each key point, here it is. Each key point has an ID tied to it. So, like, I don't have it set up right now. I had it, but it will read you the ID for this. It can print the ID for this, and it can print the label.
So ID is only numerical values, huh?
Yeah, and I'm guessing it goes from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then so like, let's see. We can see what it looks like. I'm gonna take this off, and then on cue point, print trigger this, and let's see. Right now I have it printing the label. But I can also have, well, instead of printing the label, I'll have it print the, well, you know what? I wanted to do that. No, we'll have it print the ID. Well, this is like an integer though, so I don't know. It's not gonna do it like that. I'll have to get like an integer to a thing.
I mean, you can, like, if you put that pin into it.
It doesn't do like blueprints. Oh wait, maybe it does.
Oh.
Hold on.
Oh, it doesn't. Okay.
No, it won't let me. It won't let me do it. Which is stupid, but
okay. I guess my question was just that. Why can't you do it in Reaper? Like set the.
Oh, you can set the in Reaper.
But I guess you have to finish the tutorial because maybe he does it a different way.
Well, no, I mean he's using Audition, but it's the same. Oh. It's the same. It's the same thing. If it's a program worth its weight in salt and is competent, it can put labels on there. So like here, these are, you know, and I think these are the IDs. This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we can go in, oops, and then just name it whatever. So if we come up with a naming convention that the game can read, then it's like, okay.
Okay, so you can read the name of the marker.
Yeah, you can read the name of the marker easy. That's what this label is.
Okay, then that makes it easy because what we can do is tell the game if the label is equal to this. If the label is equal to this,
yeah.
This, yeah.
Let me see. Okay. Let me check something. Label. Name. All right, so the thing is, all right, the Q name is a green. All right, so this is an output. Get this out here. All right, let me. So if I put this here, and then I put this here. Oh, you can do splits? Oh, cool. All right. All right. So let's see if I can read the label output from. That. Let me see if I can read the label output from. Where am I? What is this?
You're looking for the event graph.
Yeah, there it is. All right, so if I say Q name,
Oh.
Let me see. I need to analyze name. What does this do? Analyze name, none, optional. The name of the analyzer to use on the output default to the pass through.
I'm not sure what that
Yeah, neither am I.
He's probably talking about the node that it was sent from.
Yeah, so like with this, like what is this? Like I don't know what. I can turn this into. Okay, it wants to set a variable.
Well, you could do a lot with that output pin. Basically, it's saying the output name is what's going to be like outputted. So, if you wanted to, you could connect output name to that print string, and it'll tell you exactly what's being outputted. Which, in this case, would be.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it'll
Q
be.
name. It should be Q name.
It'll just probably just write Q name. Let me see. Because I just told it to
also, I think you might be putting the watch output execution pin on the wrong place. You might want to put it on the event itself so it can play quantized, right?
Oh, it is. It's over. It is on the play quantized.
Oh, I meant like the event. That's a function, play quantized. There's an event that in delegate, you see in delegate for play quantized.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. Yeah, wait. What do I have? What do I have over here?
Yeah, those are more specific. That is starting the clock, but it's also playing it quantized. So if you look at the started pin, that's probably where you want the queue to like spawn instead of before, because that's exactly when you're setting the song to play, not when it's actually gonna play.
Oh, okay. So then
no, that's fine. That's fine. What you want to do is watch output
create.
Instead of watch output being from play quantized. You want to put it on the started pin.
Oh, I see. Okay, so
Yeah, drag that to start. To the left. Oh yeah, that works too. No. That's on cue. You're starting the clock cue. So you
so
want
I want to put it on start.
right.
Hold on.
By the way, this is some sick music happening here.
You can hear it in the.
I hear it through Discord.
Really?
Like maybe not through your. Hold on.
It's probably through my headphones.
Oh yeah, it is through your stream. It's through your stream. Not like your stream. I'm watching that on a different computer. But
Also, you hear everything talking.
yeah.
All right, so
Yeah. Well, not
no,
there.
I put it in the wrong spot. Hold on. That's not where I meant to put that. Started.
Yep. Perfect.
All right, let's see what it does now.
Yeah, that print string should be happening on beat.
Yeah, it just says Q name.
Yeah.
So I have to.
And I think, yeah, you just have to figure out. Go back to the blueprint. You just have to figure out that's the MetaSound. Go back to the blueprint.
I gotta figure out how to.
Yeah, you see where you typed in output or Q name on the watch output.
Yeah.
You need to find out how to get the MetaSound output subsystem to print the exact Q name that you're changing it to.
Hold on, let's see if I do what else can we do with this? Wait, what part of the audio? Okay, this is target is MetaSound. Hold on, let me see what else.
Well, actually, it might be doing it though. Actually, so like, go back to the MetaSound, because you're telling it to watch the output of Q name, right? But is the Q point called Q name?
No, the key point is called they're called like different chord names, like G minor. So it is sending it here, but it doesn't know. I don't know how to send string data to here. And
wait. Actually, go back to change the chord. You see the function change the chord? No, go back to the blueprint. You see that output pin? Right click it.
This one?
Nope. Down on the red node. Yeah, the output pin on the red node. Yep. Right click it and say split struct pin. Oh, output name right there. Isn't that it?
That was always there. Wait, no, it just made two.
Well, I think because you no, you're looking for output label, right?
Yeah.
Well, let's see what that one prints instead. Because that one's just printing the output name, but I don't know what this one will print.
I feel like it's the same thing.
Yeah, weren't. How did you print the chord names last time?
I didn't print them. I didn't print them from value. That's something. Oh, but if that's value, maybe it can like.
Or did you just not get there on the tutorial yet?
I didn't get there, but also I don't think no, because he had two. Yeah, I didn't get there on the tutorial because there was a thing where he had two different notes. Let me see, or hold on, because I got like 8 billion tutorials open. What video was this? Make sounds, parameters, and no, that's not what I want. this it? MetaSound cue points. No, that's not it. That's not it. Hey, where is it? It's such a good video. Now I can't find it. Oh, here it is.
So off event begin play, we're going to create that MetaSound. So if
All
we
right.
were
So
to
at
test
this point,
event,
where is he doing?
because I want it to happen, and then I'll explain it. We name these actually.
All right. So he's doing this.
So we can
All right,
access this.
so he's taking this. This is where he's showing this experimental
right now.
node.
This MetaSound stuff. I'm looking subsystem right MetaSound, and we're going to connect this across here. We need to find AstroQ. Okay, this is the output name here. I'm going to copy this just to make sure it's spelled exactly.
And so this is what he does
same.
here.
This is what we're watching or looking for. We're looking for the output from AstroQ. All right, so from this, we can set the rest of this up. So from the on output value changed, I'm going to click and drag from here and create a custom event off of here. And we're going to name this change.
Like
so we're just checking, we're watching for any change in the we could do whatever we want based off of. I'm going to pull this over here. I'll reorganize this. In a
So that's him creating the nodes.
So I'm going to hit compile and thing. And the reason nothing's happening is because we have to go back and we did not connect this. So return value needs to hit
Okay, so that's connected to target.
Nice. I didn't set up my kill zone, so they're not dying over here either. They're just colliding. Alright, so that is working. Let's fix that kill zone real quick. So this should be set to... Oops, we're going to have them from down here. We'll just go to destroy anything that...
I'm going to rewind back to how we got them to show up beforehand. But
okay,
right
so
now,
we hit there and they disappear now. Alright, so we're getting somewhere. So what I'd like to do next is set up an input. So I'm just going to wire it to the F key for now.
Okay.
And just to get this started, I also want the bullseye to change colors. So I'm going to call my material instances now.
Okay.
Find blueprint in the viewport. I just want event graph. We're going to set up a input for the F key. So I'm going to right click and out here. Change. So mi blue. Make sure that's what I called it. Yep. So put it in. Plug this all together. Take up the original color. Hit F. Nothing happens. This will be. I'm going to default the graphical width to the 300 camera. Out here. Blueprint. We're going to create a new game mode. So let's make a custom game mode.
We're making a custom game mode.
So we're going to have to edit project settings. Alright, so I can hit. So if I go back, we can add some stuff into there. So I'll disconnect this for a minute. I'm going to drag off of here again and do enable input. We can tie this into here. Should be changing the color. Bullseye here and there. I need to add a variable here, so I'm going to hit plus, and it's going to be a boolean, and we'll name it something like note overlap. Question, that's fine. And then we'll get this, so I'm going to drag this out as a get, and we'll be checking this up here. So we're going to be checking to see if this is overlapped, and then we'll fire from here. So I'm going to pull this back a bit, and I'm going to drag off a pressed, and we'll do a branch, and we'll have a condition here. So basically we're going to be checking to see if the note has overlapped the bullseye, and if it has, then it's true, and it's going to go through. It's going to event
There's
here.
a thing where he did.
Click and drag. It's going to be what we're looking for. Sectors. Okay, so from here, we want to tell it which class we're looking for. So I'm going to go through here and find BP Note 1. So it's going to get anything from the BP Note class, the BP Note 1 class, and we're going to check the length of the array. So we'll do length, and if it's 0. So if it's empty, so we're going to drag off of here, we'll do equals. So if it's equal to 0, then this will happen. So we go up here like that. And so this is going to be constantly checking to see if anything is overlapping our bullseye sphere. So if it's true, note overlapped is overlapped. If it's false, we're gonna set this here. Oops, and I'll plug them all in. And they can say, you can put whatever you want in here. Okay, so it's just to make it random, you can say different things. Okay, so this one to be nice and accurate here is we're going to run that off of the end here. So actually, sorry, I'm going to not do it like this. Okay, so keep all this organized. So I'm definitely going to reorganize all this. Oops, let's go in here and check this out. I'm going to hit compile and save, make sure it's all saved. Should save the project. I haven't been saving anything up here. Okay, so when I hit play, the music already started, and I don't want it to start until the note reaches the target in the middle there. So I'm going to show you a trick for this, and this is where we're going to have to go back to MetaSound and change something. So what I've done, because I tried this before and it worked pretty good, is off of enable inputs, we're going to do a sequence. So I'm going to click and drag from here. We'll do a sequence. And basically, we're going to be copying our audio and we're going to offset it using a delay. Alright, so we need this to play at the bottom no matter what. But this audio component here, we're going to duplicate this and we're going to pull this up here. And I'm going to try to make a little more space here. Pull this back. So the first thing we're going to be doing, and I'm going to pull all this back a little bit, off this sequence, we're going to go up here and do a delay. And I'm going to disconnect this, and we're going to go straight into this audio here. And then we're going to go to this one. So this delay we're going to have to figure out. So I'm going to guess right now, but we're going to have to come back and figure this out. I put 4 seconds for now. That's probably not going to line up, but we'll be able to figure that out and change it. This is the audio that is going to be playing that we're going to hear. So there's going to be a delay. The targets are going to be launched out from this audio because this is the one that's using MetaSound and it's going to check for the cues. So this is going to start playing right away and it's going to spawn our targets. But then the player should only hear this audio, which is going to be delayed, so that this all lines up at the same time. So we need to silence this one. And the way we're going to do that is we're going to set the volume from here. So we're going to click and drag this over here past watch output, and we'll do a set volume multiplier. And then we can drag the exec pin over here. If we set this to 0, I'll just show you what's going to happen here. So I'm going to hit compile, I'm going to hit save, just a delay of 4 seconds on there. If we hit play, and we wait, the audio started, but our notes are not spawning. And I'm going to explain why that's happening, and it has to do with MetaSound. So if we go back to MetaSound, over here, we have to go to source, and under voice management, under virtualization, this has to be set to play when silent. Otherwise, Unreal Engine will basically shut off. It won't play this. And now I'm sharing it with you so you don't have to try to pull your hair out figuring out why it's not working. I'm going to go back. Here come the notes. So our timing is off. So I'll just go back and tweak the delay.
Oh well, I guess we figure
out this to
offset timing.
I'm going to have to figure this out. We could use math. We could use a length of the spline and figure it out, but I'm just going to eye it up for now. I could move this over and make sure that the spacing lines out. So that's close, and 3.9 is what I had in my other project. That's what it looks like it's going to be here as well. Which makes sense because it's all the same lengths.
No, I still don't know.
So that might be, that's probably still a little bit off. So let's try it.
Dang, he doesn't show it. Okay.
Alright. So this is me tapping F and hitting this in time. So if I miss, it misses. Otherwise, it's a get hit. Alright, so that all works. And that pretty much concludes the tutorial. So I've gone through this whole thing. We have it all set up. So based off this framework, you could probably find all kinds of cool ways to make this a much nicer looking game. Obviously, you could utilize the HUD, and you could be having some nice graphics pop up whenever the player makes a good hit on the note.
Okay, dang, he doesn't do it. Okay, well, let's see. Oh, let's see what somebody say.
Oh, can you hear me now? Okay, there we go.
Well, I can hear it all.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I was saying he doesn't show how he's printing on the screen.
He shows how he's printing, but the thing is, he's not printing.
Graphics. I've gone through this.
He's
whole
not
thing.
printing.
We have it all set up.
What am I trying to say? He's not printing the names of the markers. At least I don't think he is.
Oh, what's he printing then?
He's just printing like because he showed how to do timing and he showed how to do input delay or like song delay to make the notes show up before they're there. So he showed a way to do that. But the reason I thought he would show it because at the beginning. See, at the beginning, he has like two
And
lanes.
it's using a print string to tell me if I've missed. So if I miss, it'll hit miss. If I go beyond, it'll miss. Start this from scratch. Use string.
Well, I say it shows it's,
Quick example, I'm going to get into this and start this from scratch.
but he actually
so you
doesn't
can see how to
spawn
set up-
anything on the second lane. So now what I'm gonna do, like it's still a useful tutorial because it got me that far, but I gotta figure out more about this MetaSound output subsystem because I feel like it can send stuff. But, let's see, 5.3, new MetaSound output watching plus music, extra notes, plugin. How are you doing that? Let me zoom this in so I can see. Oh gosh, it's terrible quality. Can't read it. All right, let me see what's going on over here. Melody player. That's a complex MetaSound, and I don't know what. Oh, I guess he just has it sending to a bunch of different outputs. Now, let me see. A way we could do it. Hold on, let me think. Is there a way we could do it where, based on the scale or based on the marker name, it sends to a different output? That could be a potential way.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
Because it's like, we're only going to have 4 outputs, or if we're on difficulty level hard, like 6. So we're only going to have 4 different outputs it can send to. So it doesn't really, you know, we could have all the scales that exist ever, but the player's only going to be able to access so many of them anyhow. So let me see, how would we do that? Because that could be something to do. So let's see.
That way we just watch multiple outputs.
Yeah, so
Interesting.
let's see, is there like a string compare? Because the other thing is MetaSound nodes don't have all the functionality that blueprints have. But let's see what they got. Trigger compare. Trigger compare bool, float, and int. Ah, that's all they got. Okay. No strings. That kind of flaps. Let's see what they got for strings. Let's see, concatenate string array. Get string array. Maybe we can make a set string array. Subset string. If we do why is that an int array? Oh, an init array. Maybe put all the triggers in an, put all the cues in an array. Oh, index is 0. There's no pairing though. Let me finish looking at this.
So if you're a part of my Discord server,
All right.
the first thing that I noticed have been, now to summarize, basically what this means is we're going to be able to send data from our MetaSounds back into our blueprints and drive in-game actions using that information in real time. But why sit around staring at a card on a web page? I don't have a release date for that, but I do know that the developers are working very hard to get everything ready and packaged.
All right.
The MetaSound. Your MetaSound process is still going to be pretty much the same. The only thing is you may have to do a little bit on the back end in terms of creating custom outputs to do whatever it is you want it to do inside your level blueprint. So I've got 5 pillars, and so what I did was I took this, I used a band splitter to split out different frequencies, adjusted the crossover points a little bit, and we're just using an envelope follower now to go to these custom outputs.
Those folks.
Inside our level blueprint, this is a really janky setup that I just kind of threw together just to see if I can get it to work. There may be a more of showing you guys this. This is the setup. So we've got our audio component here that is adding our MetaSound. If I open up the details panel, you can see I've got the MetaSound in here. I just called it music just for the hell of it.
So you can send a bunch of things from that one output, or you can send a bunch of things from this one thing.
And we also now have this MetaSound output subsystem. This node probably looks pretty similar to the Soundscape subsystem that you've seen in the current release. But from our MetaSound output subsystem, we now have this node to watch our outputs. Just like we do with our parameters, when we're inputting custom parameters into MetaSounds, we do have to make sure that the name is specific to what we have as our outputs. And from there, we're going to be using this on output value change to drive these custom events. Now I've got it so that it just basically excites the mesh on the z-axis.
Wait. I see the answer. Hold on. Output get float. Wait a minute. Hold on. I think we found it. I'm gonna just get rid of that. Get rid of this. This menu is. All right. And now we can do get string, and then so what we'll do is say let me make sure it actually sends the string of the. But because it's on value change, it should change the value, right? Well, let's see. Let's see. True if the watch setup is false. Okay. Alright, this probably won't work because it's not looking at the right thing, but we'll see. Oh my gosh. It works.
Awesome.
Alright. Yeah, I don't know if you can see that, but...
And
cool.
yes.
Beautiful. Wonderful.
Awesome.
That node.
Now we just need an event that like has a delay node for like this amount of time, and then we can say you have to push the button at this time, otherwise it's a wrong node.
Because we're using a quantized, because we're using quartz, he wasn't using quartz. I think we can we delay it like a bar? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, boom. So like things show up like a bar before. Can that? I think we should be able to.
Yeah, there's probably a way to do that.
Okay, we probably have to combine these two things together. So maybe, I don't know, maybe it's a good time for me to push or pull or do something. Maybe.
Yeah.
Alright, then I'm gonna save this and then pull.
Hey, Maggie.
Hey, I'm sorry, I'm Nebby.
No, you're good.
Just so you're aware, I'm streaming on Twitch
Oh, hi Twitch.
and YouTube.
Hi YouTube.
It's pretty quiet today, so.
Can they hear us on this stream?
Yep.
Oh no. I was wondering.
That's why I said it.
No, you're good, you're fine. I mean, I stream, so yeah. You're all good. So since
Maggie,
the
you
point-
should send me your Twitch link.
Oh yeah, yeah. Let me send that to. But Dave, you already have. We follow each other on Twitch, so I think we're fine with you.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm following him. I haven't seen him stream in a while, so I don't know.
I mean,
Yeah,
I've been. I know for Wayne, I need to definitely. I keep forgetting. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good.
It's been a minute for my stuff because I've just been so busy on weekends, and that's usually prime time for me to stream. But
I literally forget. Like, I be working on so many games, and I'm like, damn, I should have streamed that.
right, it'll be after the fact too.
Yeah. Or like right as you're finishing.
Like, I actually, that'd have been cool to look at. Yeah, I said like I'm gonna stream every Wednesday, and I just changed it. I was streaming some games, then I got bored of playing Final Fantasy IV, so then I was streaming music.
Right.
But now, I'm streaming this. All right, I am gonna fetch because I don't think.
Okay, let me. I'll send my link to Twitch again, just in case, to you as well, and yeah.
Okay. I don't see any pools or anything. Oh wait, you know what? Oh, hold on. That's incorrect. I'm not looking at. No, it just says mine is the latest push.
Interesting. Hold on. It says yours latest. Is the last one branch creation?
Let's see. Game recognizes. Okay, I didn't actually push that yet. Branch created. Yeah.
Okay. I think you have to maybe click mine and then fetch.
Yeah, yours doesn't even show. Like nobody's shows any.
There we go. Oh wait, no. Never mind. Okay. Let's see. What if you pushed? Maybe I should see yours.
Should I just put? I'm gonna just push to my branch.
Yeah.
What are you using as a handler for your repo?
I just got your push.
I'm using source tree.
For sure.
I don't see yours though.
But you can't see mine, huh? Weird. Did I push wrong? No, I pushed right. There you go. Like, I pushed it again just in case, but...
Let me restart.
Oh, wait. When you're fetching...
Oh, hold on. Let me switch back to main. Let me see.
Yeah, you have mine now.
Wait,
Playback errors. You see playback errors?
Fix playback errors. Yeah.
Yeah, you just have to grab it now.
All right, I had to switch back to main in order to see it.
I see.
But no, it is there. No, yeah, it is there. All right, so how do I pull yours? Because it shows that it's disconnected.
Right click. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Yeah, right click. Mine. And see what comes up. Not checkout. You're probably looking for like merge.
Reversed copy.
I think you're looking for merge. It's right there. It's under checkout.
Oh.
And then commit changes immediately. And then you probably have to push that so that the repository knows that you've merged them. Because there's no conflicts.
Push it where?
Well, you're pushing it on your branch. So that anyone who has your branch now knows that you merged with mine. And they have the latest changes that you're about to make. Or, like, not about to make, but, like, at least your project has my project as well.
I see, yeah. So I see that it's merged back into mine.
Right. So now you should have my changes. And you know the blueprint that I used, right? Okay, let me unlock the blueprints that I was locked in. Oh, that took a turn.
That song?
Yeah.
Yeah, that song is wild.
What playlist are you playing off of?
Oh, it's just my liked songs from SoundCloud.
Oh, okay.
There's some gems. There's some gems on SoundCloud.
Yeah, people do be sleeping on SoundCloud sometimes, I swear. Like, yeah, Spotify's right there, but SoundCloud is...
Man, SoundCloud got stuff Spotify only dreams you could have. We're gonna turn it down.
It's also just a lower tier of entry to, like, because you have your own site and, like, upload your music and you can share each other's playlists and stuff. Spotify makes it so annoying. I talk, like, hearing from, like, my composer friends, like, just to upload a song, let alone an album, just a song, just an EP.
Yeah, it's like you gotta get all the things right, and it's like, do you have the... And SoundCloud is very strict, which actually is better than DistroKid, because somebody got in big trouble because of what DistroKid let them upload. But it's like I wanted to upgrade. I want to upload a soundtrack for a game I did, or music for, and then SoundCloud was like, no, we need to see the rights. We need to see like written permission from the game developer or publisher that you have the rights to upload this. And I was like, okay. And I just like emailed the guy. I was like, hey, can I upload this? And he was like, yeah, sure, go ahead. And I'm like, I sent that screenshot of the email to SoundCloud. I'm like, here,
Oh, you want to import those, Dave?
Import. Oh, these here.
Yes.
All right.
That's yes, but to opening back up the editor.
Oh.
But you want to import, yeah.
Sorry, I'm like being a distraction.
That's
No,
good.
you're good. I just want to make sure that Dave isn't just continuing without importing.
No, you're all good. I almost did
And
that.
you,
Wait,
yeah,
what
it'd
do
be
I
like
do?
that.
What do I do with this? Reset.
What
to
is that?
Reset to Flox. I think it's Flop. Oh, FBX.
Oh, FBX. I don't know what that. Wait, what does that say? Material slot?
There's a custom matched, auto matched.
So it's saying it's unmatched material slot. To fix a material match, right-click on the re-import asset material. Right-click it.
That doesn't do anything.
Okay. Maybe just reset to or done, or just done, just so nothing changes, I guess.
We're just gonna hit. Okay.
Awesome.
Yes. So, all right, so let's see. So where's your blueprint at?
My blueprint. Go to my developer folder. And it's probably a good idea if I just merge.
BP quartz clock level music. Is that it?
BP, yes.
Okay.
So that's what's gonna spawn in the level.
Okay.
And then it's gonna automatically start the clock but not play the music until the player pushes the left D-pad button or A on the keyboard.
Okay. So where is on? What is this?
So what you want to do probably is
Quantize music.
copy my level into your developer folder levels.
Okay, so I'll go to maps.
Learning, yeah. And then copy the endless runner level.
There's an error in there.
Interesting.
Where's the? Oh, there it is. Wait, no. Where is it?
You could just push player start on the outliner on the right, and then push F, or you have to push player start. There you go. Okay, so it's saying that the blueprint that I have, maybe it didn't like import right, so maybe it was just something weird. Compile.
Quartz clock level music. Oh yeah, there's something wrong with it.
Yeah, compile. We'll go back and compile.
Oh, I can't.
Well, not that compile, but like the dots.
The engine compile.
Yeah, you can't see it there. You have to go to the level. Because I did make a new blueprint class for the enemy.
compiling C++ code.
Yes. There is a possibility you may have to build the project again with my updated changes.
Ah,
You should send me your SoundCloud so I could just look through your liked music data
yeah,
because we have similar taste in this genre of music.
I think my SoundCloud broke.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, it's broke. Something happened. Thing happened. I would play my YouTube favorite music playlist, but there's more like copyright things on there.
I
Yeah, they don't
see.
really screen for it, unfortunately.
Yeah. Maybe restarting the webpage.
Yeah, wait, did it finish? I think it finished.
Oh, potentially. Um, let's see.
Oh, that's my.
Yeah, I'm wondering if you have to like rebuild from the project itself. But push play, see what happens. Like BP floor right there. Like you go down to the content browser.
Yeah, that's
It's
not
right there,
showing up.
BP. Yeah,
That's
that's not showing up. And yeah, everything has like errors on it. Like like if I see a bunch of red errors there and stuff like that, it's a big sign for me that like I have to rebuild the project from like Visual Studio.
okay. Well, let's see. Okay. Yeah. Oh wow. Like all these are broken.
Yeah, that's why I'm like I don't want you to like delete or change anything. I kind of just want like um you to like rebuild the project and like that should fix everything.
All right.
Wait, did you? Yeah, you closed the project then when you were pulling, right?
Did I? I think so. I can't remember. Hold on. Oh gosh. Uh-oh. And now all this weird stuff is here.
Definitely, probably because it compiled.
Oh yeah. Well, all right. Let's see. I can try.
Yeah, try rebuilding. See what happens there.
How do you do it from? You mean rebuild it from
Um,
Visual Studio?
yeah, Visual Studio.
I don't know how to do that.
Oh, go to the folder for Project ZQ.
Oh wait, it was.
Yeah, you just have to make sure that Unreal is not open.
It is not.
Okay, now you see where it. Oh, I do not see the project for you. Hmm. Um, let's see. If you were to open source, what would it say? Okay. Then open up the project again. Actually, go back one step, one more step. Yep. And then right click the U project. Um, yeah, what's supposed to, yeah, Mac is just different. I don't know what,
What are you? What are
uh,
you looking for?
I'm looking for a rebuild project because it's different on Mac than it is on,
Hold on.
uh,
Under here.
oh, there we go. Maybe it's Hmm. This is interesting. Because like what should be there is a Visual Studio project, but if Mac is telling you to generate an Xcode project, I'm wondering um how exact like what would be the equivalent. Um,
Is it possible for me to
but
open Visual Studio and navigate to the project that way, or the whole Visual Studio part of it is missing?
well, yeah, it's just missing. Like even if you navigated here, you're missing the file for it, or at least Mac is not letting you see it. So I'm thinking maybe like what you could try now is reopening the project, um, and hoping that it compiles right when you're initializing it. Yeah. Let's see. Compiling C++ code. Compile complete.
Or should I
If
open
you were,
that? Huh?
oh, it's there now.
What is there?
Yeah. So let's go back to that level. Let's see if you're able to play my level. If you are, then we're gonna duplicate it. Awesome.
All right.
Yeah, now we can duplicate it. Not there. You're gonna go to the content folder.
Oh, I was just gonna save level as.
Oh, true, true, true.
Yeah, shake them hips, boy.
What's up, Josh? By the
Hey, how
way,
you doing?
just so you know, I am streaming on Twitch and YouTube, and Discord is heard. So that out there.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
Yep, yep. So
Go to my
yeah,
folder. Wait, what is PT?
it's short for prototype.
Okay. All
So
right.
now, like that level is set up so that you can like, because what I'm thinking is you want to spawn a ring on a specific beat, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So what I'm thinking will happen.
Game dev vid. Now does this mean you are reading the chat?
It does mean I'm reading the chat because I can hear the chat. So correct. That is right. What's good? Yeah, and I'm thinking I could do a similar thing what the guy did and have it so that actually it's probably easier. What we can probably do is have two. It sounds so goofy. Have two of the song playing, but one of the songs is quiet. And what happens is one of the songs, like a bar before, spawns the rings. And because it's on beat, they will show up in the song that you hear on time. That is one way to do it. Or we could do some
Interesting.
kind of like offset.
I think that I think it could work. In the quartz clock level or BP quartz clock level music, right?
Yeah. Oh wait, those blueprints. Wait, did those blueprints get moved over? I don't think they got moved over.
They should have. Go to my developer folder and blueprints. It's there. Yeah, it's quartz clock. Boom, it's right there. Yeah, the only reason it wasn't playing any music was because you didn't push the A button or the D-pad left.
Okay.
So that,
Dark
and it's
music.
being, yeah.
So let me see. What's this?
So like that's when you're starting the music.
Game
When you
dev
start the
footage.
music,
So I peeped the mutual
where
friends.
it says
Game dev
queued on the
footage.
first
You know
part,
Jack.
Yeah.
yeah, queued part one.
Part one. Oh, I
Yeah,
see. Yeah, I know.
yeah.
Yeah, I know Jack Club. Yeah, I know who. Is that the guy that made Vivilo? Yes, I do know him. Well, sort of know. Did music. Sorry, chat
So
time.
there.
Game dev footage.
No, it's all
Also
good.
go by Jack
So
Damn Small
there
World.
where it says the switch, right?
Mm-hmm.
Game
On
dev footage.
queued
We go way
is
back.
where you want to start the second clock.
Wait, on Switch?
Yeah, you're on it is the yellow node. Yes, that node where it says queued. That's where you want to start the second clock, or not start the second clock, but like when you make the logic for the ring, right?
Mm-hmm.
Game
You
dev
want to
footage.
set it
He made Power
to
Bomberman as
you want
well.
to I could walk through it with you a bit. So go to create clock and begin play.
Okay. Sorry, game dev. I was trying to listen to what Wayne was saying, and that is actually pretty awesome. Powerman Power. Okay, so go and begin play.
Yeah, it's above.
Here.
Yep. And create quartz clock.
Okay, so this quartz clock's already created. Oh,
That's
no,
initialized variables. Go to create quartz clock. The next one. Yep. Right there. Go inside there. Double click
Game
it.
dev footage. And he worked on Smash Bros. Crusade, but yay, I'm done.
Now, keep going to the right. So what we're gonna do is you see main clock 140.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to take the output pin of that.
Wait, start clock. Wait, actually, maybe I don't see. Hold on.
No, okay, so it's the set. It's
Oh, yeah,
that
this
one
is
right
one.
there.
Okay.
Main clock 140. So take the output pin for that. Not the execution, but the output pin, the blue one. Yeah. Now let go. And push promote to variable. It's on the bottom, right? That's local variable. You want promote
Wait,
to
hold on.
variable. It was right next to it. Yeah.
Remotes to variable.
Yep. And then you're gonna name that ring clock.
Okay, so this is what we're this is what we're using for
The rings, yeah.
I'm assuming we would use this for the beat map as well. Because everything
Yes.
Yeah.
And the beat map is gonna communicate to the ring clock. But the music is gonna communicate to the main clock.
Right. But the ring clock would have to start first.
Um
Or it has to
well, they could start at the same time
it just has to play
because
one
everything
beat.
is quantized.
Yeah, but it just has to play one beat before the music starts.
I so
Or one bar.
one bar before the music starts. So
Because it has to like it has to show up on the screen before you can hit it.
right. I'm trying to see. Let's see. Because what I'm thinking about is like, okay, you're talking about the ring has to show up before the music.
Yeah.
Okay. Help me visualize it. Like through the gameplay loop.
So let me. So I'm gonna use that other tutorial that the guy had,
Okay.
and because he showed it. Where is it? Tutorial. So many tutorials.
Just because there's a lot of moving parts, and if we're looking at the visualization, that's different than the clock.
Right, but I mean, unless there's a way for it to offset it. So,
Yes.
okay, so like in this game that this guy is working on.
All right,
like,
so
go back. This. All right, so in this game here,
I'm just using a print string to tell me if I've missed. So if I miss, it'll hit me.
so you see how the balls are like showing up on screen, and then when they get to that big circle, that's when he hits it. That's similar to like that big red circle is similar to, where's our mirror board? It's similar. What are you talking about? Oh wait. It's similar to this judgment ring, this orange one right here. That's basically the same as that red circle on his screen. So right now, when the markers show up, they show up like right on the borderline. They show up like 1, 2. It just shows up hit. But you don't have any time to see it. There's no time for it to come down the screen. So they need to show up beforehand in front of you so that you can get ready to hit it. Which is why they need to show up. They need to show up on screen before you can hit them. So right now, like the way I have the
right.
key,
So
yeah.
So right. So how so if I'm understanding it correctly, you would be setting up the rings through Reaper, right? The markers.
I'm setting up the markers through Reaper, and if we use some other MIDI or whatever to read it. But the thing is, yeah, they're set up through Reaper, but and the markers like play exactly on beat. So they have to spawn in the world before the beat shows up, so that you can hit them.
Right. So the spawning of
like in Reaper right here, right? So they show up right here. So what has to happen is a version of the track would, like, this is the actual track that's playing, but what could happen is,
yeah, I was like, why can't we make markers that like are a little bit before where they spawn?
because that would be confusing to set up.
Okay.
So what you do is instead is you actually, what the player is seeing and hearing is actually after the song. So oh gosh, can you hold on? How do we? All right, copy, and then paste. Oh, what? No. All right, this is being stupid. All right, so copy, paste. Okay, so right now, like this would start playing like silently.
Yes.
And what will happen is,
So then instead of the main clock, main clock 140 being for the music, the main clock 140 would be for the rings. And then the next one would be the music clock. Mm-hmm. Right?
Yeah, but I don't think we even need 2 clocks.
It's basically 2 tracks, right? Playing at the same time and then in the same rhythm. Yeah, but one is just one is like offset.
You can play 2 tracks of audio just on 1 clock. You just offset one, just like I don't need two different timelines to play two different tracks on Reaper. It's just one
That makes
is
sense. Yeah, so they're both following the same clock. That makes sense. Okay, then um
yeah. It's like if this. I'm gonna mute this. So I don't hear it. It's like if this. If the little play meter that's moving across, say that's the player. So the problem is that as soon as I hit start, boom, you already missed the first marker because you didn't know it was coming up. And it's like, where's the next marker? Oh, it's coming up. Oh, so what we do, oh gosh, what we do instead is we like offset it so that when the player starts, gosh, mute both these. So I guess that's not a good.
but I think I think I get what you're saying. So like it's like two musics. Um the point I guess where I'm getting at is you're like, yes, we want to make sure that the rings are spawning before the music plays, right?
Right.
Um if we're thinking about it from gameplay one's perspective, right?
Hmm. Oh, wait.
Or game mode one's perspective, right? Basically the music is being spawned beforehand.
Right. The music
So
is.
it wouldn't be off of a clock. It would already be in the level. And as soon as the player pushes the last dialogue box, the music is what starts, but the rings are already spawned,
Well,
if that makes sense.
Well,
Right?
you can even have it. You know how I'll just say until tomorrow. You know how in rhythm games
Okay,
usually
Maggie.
usually there's like a countdown. There's like a little bit of a pause before the song actually starts. So when you hit start, like when you hit A, you can even hear a count of like 1, 2, 3, 4. And during that countdown, that's when the silent track with the ring starts.
Right.
So you don't have to
before
have them.
Mm-hmm.
So you
Yeah,
don't.
that makes sense. So I'm guess I'm trying to think about how we can do that, right? And like, would there need to be a delay node and begin play before we even create the clock, or like if we're
No.
using the same clock, then we create the clock and we start the clock, and as soon as we start the clock, maybe we fire off an event where no, because the rings can't move until the music moves, right? So
Well, we can start. Well, we can start the clock when the player hits A, and the that's when the thing plays. One thing I kind of wish is that I wish the MetaSounds had music things inside of it, because
music things. What's music things?
like musical timing inside of itself.
I see.
Because if that were the case, then I could easily do something like go to retro. I could easily say something like, the heck? Where's my why is this not
It's
opening?
probably open on a different window, so you need to make that a tab on, like, pull that tab out.
Yeah. Oh, it is.
Yeah, so put the tab, yeah.
Anyways, what the flap?
Oh, it's still a window, yeah.
Sir.
Down a bit. Oh, it's acting weird.
It is. Okay. All right. Anyways, sure. Go with that. All right, there you go. All right, so yeah, if this was like musical, then what I could do is I could just have two wave players and just have one start a bar after. But because there's no musical thing in here, there's no way to do that exactly like that. But in the blueprint, wherever the song is told to play,
which is start music segment 1, that event. So on the event graph, that's the function. Go, yeah.
All
We're
right.
looking for event graph.
Event grab. Here it is.
So scroll down under quantize music, start segment 1. That's theoretically where game mode 1 is going to start.
Okay. So let me see here. Start segment 1.
And find appropriate music segment. So it's find appropriate music segment is where it's going to find the appropriate music, which is like segment 1, song segment 1, and then it's going to create the 2D sound. And then it's going to play it quantized. So
Right.
that means it's going to follow the clock and then it's going to play on the next bar. So instead of play quantized, what we want to happen is we want to play quantized the ring, and
Yeah.
then like a delay of maybe.
Well, we could have we could have
Yeah, what do you think? Because like if
I'm
the
thinking
ring is based off of the music, right?
yeah, I still think we can do wait 4 beats and then play. So because that can still all be play quantized because we don't know, this is 140, but one song is 120 and one song is 160 and one song is 80. So you don't know, to have to do math for all of it is impossible because we don't know what BPM anything is. So we could just say play quantized, and we can have, let me see, I wonder if I can make like a blueprint that's like 4 ticks and then it just plays like da 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 like a metronome, and then it starts, and then
The intro.
yeah, it would be like an intro thing of like doom 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 song, and for on that first doom is when the actual rings for that song like show up, so you kind of see them like spawn down the screen, and then when the song, and by the time, let's say there's a ring on the first downbeat, by the time the third, by the time it gets to you, the song hits, because it's exactly 4 beats behind the song instead of just arbitrarily like, okay, is it 0.2 seconds, is it 0.5 seconds, is it point this seconds, is it point that, and that's the same, and for that same reason, you don't want it on 2 different clocks, because that's a good way for the rings to fall out of sync.
Okay. What I'm thinking about is there is a so I guess we want to look at
Is there like a
I'm thinking about it like there's a ring, like the rings are not gonna move. It's just a matter of like if they're visible or not. If the game was like to be paused or something, right?
yeah, if the game was paused, you would stop the clock or pause the clock, and that would stop it from coming down if it's tied to like a timeline.
Yeah, if you go to the level real quick, because there is a pause function implemented already. So see if it pauses, if it'll pause, because how I have it set up right now is I stop the push P.
Oh, hold on, let me focus.
Oh, but the music isn't playing yet.
Oh,
So
hold on, let me do it again. I didn't do that. Hold on.
yeah, push A and then
I pushed A. A?
Oh, this is the duplicate level, right?
Yes.
I don't think you set up the music yet. So go to the level blueprint.
All right, hold on. Oh, and the level blueprint is what has that thing in it. Has that
Yeah,
big blueprint in it. Yeah, that's what
yeah.
I was asking.
Go up, down, down, up, down.
Oh my gosh. All right.
Down. One more down. That one, yes. And then go to create clock.
Initialize.
Or spawn level clock. Yep.
Okay.
Now under sequence collection.
This is an array of
Yes.
things.
Yeah, it looks like the values are there.
Oh, wait, okay, well, let me see.
Go down. No, you're on the right. Yeah, down. Down, down, down. All the last one, yeah. And then
Two
expand
arrays. I'm gonna switch this out actually. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, we're gonna use that. Okay, and this is
The
next
second
to
loop.
which I did not make a thing for yet, but we'll just use part 2 v2. No, part 2 v. Part 2 v. Okay, so we'll use that. Okay. Yeah, I mean it's set up, so we're gonna compile
Yeah, compile.
and then come back.
Yeah, to the level. Not the blueprint, but the level itself, where the viewport is. And then push play. And you should be able to start the music with A.
Proceed games.
It says pressed game scale swap. So it's reading it. Let's see. Go back to the level blueprint.
My audio still working? Yep, working.
Okay. Well, not the level blueprint, the BP level.
Oh, it's already open. Okay.
Let's see what's happening here.
I know I added that thing because I had messed it up.
What did you add?
In one of the functions, I added the set. I added a
Oh, another clock. Oh, that shouldn't have messed it up, but you could delete that clock since we're not using two clocks.
where is it?
Create quartz clock. It's on the right of event graph.
Yeah. Oh, was this? I was just setting it. I don't think we actually did anything with it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you started the clock and then you so go to the left.
Is the target not set?
Well, maybe. Well, I'm trying to figure it out. So like go to the left, go to the left, and right click find appropriate music segment and toggle breakpoint there or add breakpoint all the way on the bottom. It should be the last available button. Yep, add breakpoint. And then go to BP equi, the character.
Oh, wait, is it in
Yeah.
here?
Nope. You have to go to the content browser to find them. In my developer or the content folder, and then blueprints. It's not in the developer folder. It's in blueprints, the official
Oh,
blueprint.
okay.
Folder.
Blueprints.
Yep. And then character.
Okay. Luna, equi.
Yeah.
Who's Luna?
Oh wow. Luna's gonna be the character we're talking to in the beginning and end of every level.
Okay.
So It says press scale swap. You see that there, print string. It's in the middle of your stream, right?
Yep.
So that means it got there. So it's sent out on swap game scale. So go to BP quartz clock level music. You already have it open. It's a tab next to your MetaSound.
BP quartz clock level. Let me see.
And go to the right. Yeah, that function right there swaps music swap segment. Game mode 2 specific. It's the yellow area. Yeah. That should be activating. So, oh, I see. So game mode 2 activated. Push that on the bottom, down. Yep, right there. Okay, so that's pushed. Yes. So it should work. Go to the right a bit. Let's see what's happening there. Yeah, segment 1. So compile that compile that. And then try pushing play again and trying it. Like,
Hey Jaden, what's going on? I am in a different Discord. I'm in the game dev Discord channel, and we're trying to find out why this is being a York. All right, let's see. No.
and you're pushing A, right?
I mean, yeah. Yep, I am.
And the breakpoint is not working, so it means the event is not like stopping there. So exit out of that. Go back to the BP quartz clock level and go to initialize variables and begin play.
STRJ89, I'm good. Saw you was streaming so I came to spy. STRJ89, good luck.
Thank you. Happy spying, I guess. All right, so what are we doing?
The yellow area up top. Initialize variables. And bind events.
Then
It's the last node on the bottom. Yeah. And then, yeah, that should be firing correctly, but it's not for some reason. And I'm wondering why. Right? So go back to the event graph. Go down in the yellow area and the blue area. Yeah, that one. Put a breakpoint on the branch right there.
this one?
No, the branch next to it on the left. Now we're gonna see if that event is just firing off or if it's not.
All right. Oh, it was already called. Okay, so
Okay, so push the next button, not the play button, but the next button, the next frame. Okay, push it again. Interesting. So it's reading that it's not. Go to the level blueprint again.
wait a minute. Here it is.
Yeah. Push the stop button. Go to game mode 2 activated. The boolean, the red boolean.
Where's that at?
But yeah, it's a variable. It's
Oh.
one of the yeah. Okay, that's set to true.
Now I can try your
Yeah, maybe try my version, see if it works there. But like, if it's set to true, so it's weird. I'm testing my level. Oh, it's not working on mine too. I might have a debug on it for something.
well. Wait, no, I don't want that. I want map.
Let me figure this out.
Don't want to save any of this.
Yeah, I know what's going on. It's on the blueprint, the level blueprints, initialize variables.
Where's?
I basically set it so that it turns game mode 2 activated off.
Oh.
Yeah, so disconnect that pin where it says current level, in between the current level, the green node and the red node, in between there, disconnect that.
This one?
Yeah. And then push play. It should work now.
All right. Oh, I don't think I took that breakpoint.
That's okay. We want to see if it works. Okay, push play.
Or skip.
Uh,
Or play.
skip works too. Yeah, it's working now. So push play. It should do another breakpoint. Yep. Push play.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
All right, so if I hit pause. No.
The music didn't stop? Okay.
No.
So then I just have to add the logic there for pausing the music. Because what I basically did there was just like set the world time to zero instead of 1. Yeah, so I just need to stop the music exactly at that point. And then I need to like do an offset. Basically what we're about to do for the offset, I need to just make an offset happen again for the rings to like be in the correct place.
Do we need to do it also? I mean, so I guess pausing the clock does not pause the music.
Well, it should pause. I mean, well, it's kind of like the music is following the clock, but anything that affects the clock, I guess, that in theory doesn't really affect the music. So maybe pausing the music
You probably have to pause
is
the
not
music.
going. Yeah, we don't have to pause the clock. We just have to pause the music, and then we have to like make sure it plays on time.
Right. So, but then we have to use seeking to find out where. Because if we pause the song and we pause it in the middle of a beat and you play it, it has to, and we don't stop the clock, we can't just play it from there where the clock, because then it'll be off beat. So we actually have to like find out what the closest like beat is to the song and unpause, and then time the unpause there. So what we could do is synchronize the pause input to the thing and do it that way, which would be interesting. So that when the player presses pause, it pauses on the next. We probably don't want it to. We probably wanted to pause sooner than the next beat. We probably wanted to pause on like a 16th note, so that way the pause can happen more quickly. And then what happens is, it pauses the. It'll have to stop the rings. It'll have to stop the song, but because it stopped it on a 16th note, when we play it again, the play is tied to the pause and play functions are tied to the clock. You see what I mean?
Yes. That makes sense.
That is one way to pause it. Or we could just.
I'm just trying to translate it into Unreal, and I'm like, oh wait.
I mean,
I don't know how to do that yet.
Yeah, like, is there a pause node? Is there like a?
Yeah, we could definitely pause the music on time wherever we want to pause it, like quantized.
Yeah.
And then like pause quantize. If it's not a node, then we can like make it an event. And essentially after we paused, the music quantized. Did we want to rewind the music, or did we want to just have a count in for the music?
We can all the way. We can have a we can have a count in. So to build an account in, what we would have to do is if we're gonna have a count in, then we would want to just like pause it on the next beat and not and not because then we could just do 1, 2, 3, 4,
and then it plays again. Yeah, that'd be fine. I think that would give the player enough room. The problem is the rings and the clock, because it's a compound issue. So let's see. If we were thinking about the rings from beginning to end, the player is talking to an NPC, and then when the player finishes talking to that NPC, the music is gonna start in mode 1. And then, not the music. I skipped a step. Okay, the player stops talking to the NPC, and I guess I have to visualize this first. Are the rings in the world already, or are they spawning in based on the floor that the player is running on?
They're spawning in based on the markers.
Right. So so they're spawning in based on the markers that you make in Reaper. And those markers are on time to the song.
Yeah.
Okay, so then if they are... So they're spawning in.
What you can do, let me see. You can have the rings. I'm imagining. So let's say the rings are. Let's say the rings are on. Here we go with splines again, but this is a really simple spline because it's really, it's really a spline with all just one start point and one end point. The end point is, or I guess one start point, the judgment point, and then an end point beyond the player, beyond the camera. So I'm gonna try to hold on. Let's see how good the whiteboard thing in Discord is. Where is it? Where's the whiteboard at? Is it? All right.
Also, I have class in 3 minutes.
Oh well. This is. Gee, how do I get the? All right. All right. So let's say that this is. Imagine that line straight. That's the spline, and this is the ring.
Acid thoughts, you.
Hey, Acid Thoughts, how's it going? All right, so this is the player, right? Whatever, it's the player. And so the ring has a starting point here where it spawns in, and then it moves towards the player. It has the judgment line here where the player hits it, and then it has like the vanishing line, which is like behind the camera. So let's say that this is the camera. Pretend it's a camera. And so we can't actually use the animation timeline to move between the points. At least I believe that we can. So we can actually can run like a sequence, maybe, in theory, run a sequence, timeline sequence for each one that shows up at the beginning. So they spawn here, and then it says from the time you spawn you will calculate the time that you have to be here to the time that you have to be here. And that can be missing any time. That's something I'm gonna have to kind of take some more testing. But it's like from the time it creates itself, it has to be here at this time when the player hits it. Does that kind of make sense?
It's like, yes, I guess I'm not understanding like the logic behind it with like the sequencer and like the spline and stuff like that. Especially since I kind of have to rework the endless runner because at the moment the player is moving, not the stuff, and things are just spawning ahead of the player, and the floor is kind of deleting. I have to change that, but
yeah, that's why in the other one I didn't have the player move to have stuff come towards it, because if you have the player move, then you now instead of things coming towards you, you are running towards them. So you have to
run on time.
Yeah.
But like I was just following the tutorial just to get us started. But
if you could just have a running animation and have the road slide towards you, I guess.
Yeah, I think I could do that. I just have to finish the tutorial to like, you know, get the endless aspect of it out of the way and then kind of adjust it for our project. Okay. It was kind of hard to do it both at the same time.
Yeah. Well, since you have to go,
but I should get the glass. Yeah.
Real quick, should I keep working in my blueprint thing to get the? Because the next thing I was gonna do is try to make things differentiate, or should I work on that blueprint? That one looks very complicated, and I want to break it.
Well, you're able to play music, right?
Yes.
Use it as your playground, and you made a copy of it. So any changes that you make there, like, won't interfere with mine. Okay. And you can also make a copy of the quartz clock level blueprint and make your own version of it. Now that you know how it works. Okay. And you know, and then the final version that we come up with, that's the one that we'll put in the actual blueprints folder.
Yeah. There's just a lot of moving parts in there that I'm still not as familiar with, so like I'll have to. So I don't know. I'll mess with that, and then I'll mess with mine or something.
Yeah, and like, you know, you can always use the breakpoints to like help yourself out too.
Yeah. Okay.
Alrighty. I'll head to class. But good work today, Dave. Let me know what you find out in the chat. Even though I'm in class, I'll still look at Discord and stuff like that. Okay. But yeah, like I should be done with class by like 10 if you're still up.
All right.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna exit Discord for a bit too.
Alrighty.
All right.
Bye. Yeah. Have a nice stream. Bye Twitch. Bye YouTube.
All right. So there we go. All right. So let's we're trying
Acid thoughts. You.
Trying to sort out.
By Wayne.
We're trying to sort out what was kind of going on there.
Acid thoughts. Come hang out with me.
Come hang out with you. Where are you at? Hold on. Iron Gym Core. Where are you?
Acid thoughts. In your server, lol.
I don't see you in here. Whatever. I'll come in my server. But I would be a bit occupied trying to sort this out. But we can come in here. Here, I'll go and let me go.
Acid thoughts. IDK. What is your VC chat, lol?
It's this one. I don't know. How are you? I'm in my server. I don't know where you are. I don't know where you are.
Hello.
Greetings. Wait a minute. Did somebody? Hold on. A wild. Oh, did somebody join? It just says L. Oh, wait, no, this is old. Oh, people are waving old waves. What's going on?
I have been drawing for the past, I don't know. I got involved.
You got involved?
What's time? I don't know what time is.
It's an illusion. let's see, and he worked on Smash Bros. Crusade. Yeah, when Wayne was giving me all the instructions, when somebody that knew this guy named Jack Love came by, and Jack is a real cool guy because he made a really cute game that is also very difficult. Power Bomberman. I want to take a break and see what Power Bomberman. Power. I wish I could play my SoundCloud in cause this stuff sounds super cool. But I can't play it in stream. I can't play it in Discord. I don't know how.
I do not know what to tell you.
Neither do I. Ooh. He's making some fire. Alright. Alright, anyways, let me get back to this thing. Unreal Engine. It's pretty cool. Let's see, what am I doing? What am I? I guess I'm gonna get back to what I was kind of doing before, but now I gotta get acclimated with this new thing. Let's see here. What were you drawing?
So I had this idea of like a slime chair.
Did you say a slime chair?
Yes.
That'd be very squishy.
Right. But you can be in almost any position you want because it'll support you where it needs to, but yes, it's very squishy and morbid.
Yeah, but also it's like all wet and slushy.
I wouldn't include the moisture, but
Then wouldn't that just be like a beanbag chair?
maybe. I don't know. I've had like a dry slime before.
Ooh, this song's really groovy. And this song is so good. Love it. Okay, so anyways. So I'm trying to think about slime chairs. Then we could come up with a comment, and I'm also looking at this. Be like, how do I use this thing? Alright, so oh, you know what I can do? First, I gotta... What reads this? No, that's this level thing. I have to edit that because, and I did not make copies of this. I didn't make copies of this. It's Quartz Clock level music. This is just his. I didn't make it. Should I make a copy of this? Well, it's in my own branch, so hey, that would be bad because. Man, he's moving. I can't have it come towards you at a certain time. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I can just have it spawn inside the player and then like move it back. Let's see. Switch to E chords. Playing song sequence. Playing song segment. Song segment 1. Go to key. Start. Ooh, DDR Max on.
Dynamiskira, woo. I come in here to hear some bops from Club V Rigs.
Yo, we got some bangers today, man. Some good stuff in here. On the audio front. As far as Unreal, I'm slowly starting to sort it out. Let's create sound 2D. Okay, so you make the sound, and then you set that sound to a variable. Song segment. And then you play quantized. Yep. Alright, so you play quantized, and this is where this starts.
Dynamiskira, I guess we're working at the same time. How's everyone doing today?
I'm doing good. As It Thoughts is making a slime chair. That's pretty crazy. In a cool way. And everyone's just hanging out. More people are lurking. You know, you do what we do. Alright, so when it plays on beat, this on beat, then let me think. I'm gonna open my old one back up just to see. All right. Oh, we put the watch out.
Dynamiskira, still making some advertisements for Radio Mega Drive, finishing up Ocarina of Time, and Ocarina of Time 3DS.
Oh, nice. So is it gonna be, are you gonna somehow put it out beyond your server? All right, so we start the clock. Okay, so the clock starts there, and then this is where I set. All right, so. Okay, so the clock starts, and then we queue these up. Yeah, we still want those queued when the clock starts.
Dynamiskira, yes, new channel is being made, still got lots of work.
Nice. Now let me know when that's ready. Alright, clock start over here? No, that's part 2. So where does the clock start at?
Kyla, hi, this looks cool.
Oh, there. Hi, Kayla. Yeah, this is, well, so this is Unreal Engine, and I'm trying to figure out, so I'm making a rhythm game. Well, not just me, but a couple of people. And the concept of the rhythm game is that you can play any note that you want as long as you play it on beat and as long as you're in the right musical scale. The musical scale is indicated by rings that will show up. I can show you a very sloppy concept picture. that I threw together in like 10 minutes. Where is it? Gosh, I have too many tabs open. It's like this. So like you play as your character and you'll be running across this thing, and then the different colored rings are different musical scales. Which scales they are depends on which song it is. So there's like the blue scale, which could be like a C scale, and then there's the green scale, which is like a, I don't know, something else. But that requires some very specific musical timing, which video games, when it comes to music, don't usually have. So there are tools that you can use to make them have that. That's what we're doing today. All right, start music when cued. Okay, so this start quantize part 1, but this isn't when the clock starts. But maybe I can actually just.
Carla, wow, this is sounding really unique so far.
Thank you. Maybe I can start it here. I can't. Where's the clock start at?
Carla, is it complicated at all to make?
Yes. It is. It's like, oh man, I can't wait to make this cool game. And then you start making, you're like, oh, this is a little complicated. It is a little complicated. There are tools that make it a little bit more simple. If we were using, there's this thing called WISE, W-W-I-S-E. Why it has 2 W's, I don't know, but it does. And it's a piece of software that makes it a lot easier to synchronize sound with. We're not using that. We're Unreal Engine.
Carla, oh loudly crying face. That's me with making beat maps on Osu.
Yeah. So this is basically, in the beat maps, I can show you what the beat map kind of looks like right now. So this is the beat map of sorts. It's these markers in here. This is a program called Reaper, but you can make them in you can do it in Logic and stuff. So there's technically 2 maps, but don't tell the rest of the team I said that because that'll just make it more confusing. So you can play any note you want as long as you're in the right scale. And so these markers indicate which scale you're on. And here in the engine, as of earlier today, I just figured out how to get the game engine to know when the markers are, and I'll show it to you. It's very boring and not very exciting to look at, but I was happy that I made it. So where is it? Oh, it's right here.
I feel like it's important if you're happy about it.
I feel like it is. I'd be more happy if I could find the map that I made with it. Is it over here? I have too many folders open. Bug. Here it is. No, I can't find it. Oh, it's over here. Okay. And what did I call it? Or change map. We can save these. All right, so when I hit play on this, you'll see some blue labels show up over here. That is so that the game that tells me that the game knows which markers I'm pressing. Oh, there it is. Oh, now I can press any key. So that A major, A minor, D major. So that corresponds directly with these in here. Now, in order to get the game to actually show you a beat map for it, I'm going to close that because that is a bunch of errors that we're going to ignore. You have to actually play the song silently, or at least that's how we're going to do it. We're going to play the song silently.
Carla, OMG, the music is beautiful.
Thank you. I actually made that a while ago for a Unity asset pack. Have you played a game called Archaea on iPad, iPhone, iPad, iPhone. Acid thoughts. Have you played a game called Archaea? Do you want to play a game called Archaea?
Sure. Does it come on Android?
Yes.
Okay, link me up.
Carla. OMG OFC you did. Carla. I heard about it. Isn't it popular?
Yeah, Archaea is pretty cool. It's like Artcore, the game. Oh, hold it. I was in mapping that. Yeah, Archaea is a pretty popular game. But the reason I bring that up is because I had a song, they had a music contest, and where did it go? There it is. They had a music contest, and I submitted a song. It did not win. But I have all the stems
Carla,
from it.
have you played it?
Oh yeah, I played it quite a bit. I got to like world mode, world mode was too much of a grind, so I stopped playing it. And also I stopped playing it because
Carla. OMG, I'm about to download it just to play your contest thingy.
oh, it's not in there, sadly. But I didn't win, so the song's not in there. But yeah, you can play it. It's a pretty fun game. As much as I love rhythm games, my songs really haven't been in any rhythm games.
Carla. No, I'm crying.
Not yet. They will be.
Not yet. Oh,
You do
as soon
make really
as
good
we make
music.
this one, it will be. I made a note chart for Citus, with my song in it. Well, a fan version of Citus. I actually have a stream of that from way back whenever. Let's see. What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay, I'm gonna just put this here. All right, we want to get the, what is it? MetaSound output. That's not it.
Carla, weren't you a part of a game called Crossroads or something like that?
Crossnick Plus. I was one of the composers on that game. MetaSound. It was a game where you like slide these colorful squares around and try to make a cross out of them. Yes, I was one of the composers for that. There it is. This is what I'm looking for. All right, and then move from here. We want to say
Carla. Oh right, did you like it?
oh, did I like working on it? It was a lot of fun to work on. Actually, a fun story about that was some of those songs I made way back in high school. And I was like, man, it'd be cool to make music for a video game, but I don't know what to do with these, so they're just gonna sit on my computer. And then, let's see, that was 2007. So about 10 years later, this guy was like, hey, do you have any like drum and bass type stuff that was like, sounds like it's from Ape Escape? And I was like, actually, yeah, high school. And then so he commissioned me to do more songs like that, and some of those are in there. All right, watch
Carla.
output.
Whoa.
Watch output. Yep. Which is why I give my cheesy statement of never give up. All right, we're gonna move.
Carla, do you have a lot of music that isn't publicly released?
That isn't publicly released? Kinda, but a lot of it actually is, and people just don't know about it. Like,
Carla, it's true though, things get better.
yeah. Have you heard of a game called Zoners? I have 2 songs in there. I have a whole bunch of stuff on, I have like over 100 tracks on SoundCloud. Maybe more than that. I just got a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I have a bunch of stuff on SoundCloud. Quite a few things on YouTube. All right, we're gonna make you. You like this? Question mark?
Carla, no P. I can go find them though, lol.
Oh, here, I mean, I could do a shameless plug and just play some. I'm just playing music off SoundCloud right now. I think this is from Rukunetsu. Oh, that's not SoundCloud, but the flap. Rebel Drawing. On. Yeah, that's from Uruki Netsu. Okay, so my tracks are go here. So here's Vivid Lope. There's some music from Vivid Lope. Here, I'll just play through some of the newest stuff. We can just listen to that while I fumble through this.
Carla, what's your opinion of the song you made, Electric Resonance? Carla, oh okay, I'll go look at that.
Electric Resonance. Hold on, I think I know a song. Like Electric Resonance? I don't remember that song.
Carla, awesome, it sounds so video game-like.
Yeah, a lot of these songs are for games. Electric Resonance? I don't remember that song. What did I make that for? At least it's not on here. Let me see.
Carla, I can link it, it's on YouTube.
Oh, Eclectic Resonance. Oh, that song. Auroral Genetics Lab. So that song is I actually had that song in my head for a really long time. And it kind of reminded me of if that's the song you're talking about in Eclectic. I don't know if you're talking about the song in Eclectic Resonance. If not, then well, I don't know, link it and I'll see. Maybe it's not. I'm not just talking about something random.
Carla, what were your thoughts when making that song too? It sounds really serene.
Okay, so we're talking about hats. Where is it? I thought it was in here.
Carla, I linked it, yup.
Let me see. Wait, where? Wait, where'd you put it? Is it in Discord?
Carla, oh, it doesn't show up for some reason.
Wait, are you on? Maybe. Maybe.
Carla, it shows up on my screen.
Hold on. I'm gonna read up and let's see. Okay, I'll go look. Wait, where is it? You asked it somewhere here. So. Okay, I think I found it. Well, I didn't find it, but I found what you wrote. Electric Resonance. It's the one through Kodama Sounds, right?
Carla, I can just copy the title, hold on.
Yeah. Okay. Until then.
Carla, Kodama Sounds, Auroral Genetics Labs, Eclectic Resonance.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so I was right. Bug. This one. Yeah, so I had that song in my head for a long time because it was, I imagine like going to the Children's Museum. Well, I said, okay, let me rewind. When I was a kid, I went to, not the Children's Museum. When I was a child, I went to the Science Center with the school, and it was like in the morning, or it felt like it was early in the morning to me.
Carla, yeah, so what were your thoughts when making it? It's so pretty, lol. Carla, oh okay.
And I just remember like these like big like globes. I guess they were like planets or something. And then so like whenever I imagine that, I just hear that and that's been sitting in my head for years. But then I listened to Keiichi Ono. He made the music for Strania and a bunch of other like mech shoot 'em up games. And I was like, I'm finally gonna make the song. It's been years, but I'm making it now. And
Carla,
That's kinda
I
it.
love the ray ray sound. I'm a big fan of stringy synths. Carla, it really sets the tone.
yeah, and then it has this Asian flair because I don't know why it has an Asian flair, but it does. Oh, and factories in the morning. It's a lot of hard work. Or why did you do that? Unreal Engine? Hello? Why'd you turn all dark like that? Anyways, oh, I guess it just does that now. Okay. I imagine this like it's a lot of hard work, but we can get through it. It's like the sun's rising over all of the shiny equipment in like the town. It's like a factory town.
Carla, yeah, definitely sounds Japanese 2XD.
Custom. All right, this event will be called. It will be called. Chord.
Carla, my favorite part is the synths. I'm not knowledgeable on music production, so I might be saying it wrong.
The synth. So this is part with some pianos. Chord ring. No, what should I call this? Ring on. So this is like a mixture of some flutes from the Korg
Carla,
M1.
the ray ray sound in the beginning.
You mean that?
Carla, like very beginning.
Let me see. We're gonna. Yeah, that's like the sound of like the sun slowly like peeking
Carla,
over.
yeah. Carla, what is that? Did I say it wrong?
No, it's a synthesizer. It's basically because I don't know what else to call it. It's a synthesizer, and then there's those like choirs that come in, like the sun rays peeking over the hills. All right, so we have that.
Carla, I thought those were synths. Loudly crying face.
They are. It's all kind of synths because my hats. It's all kind of synths because
Carla, oh yeah, trulum
they're all from the.
Carla, it really does sound like that. It's so cool.
Here it is. They're all from the Korg M1, which is a synthesizer from a long time ago, but it still sounds good. All right, so we have this. My OCD makes me want to like perfectly
Carla,
align all
haha, I
these.
keep interrupting you when you talk. I'm so sorry.
No, it's not you. It's only because the chat is there. You know, like so it's not you. It's the chat interrupting me.
Carla, yup, very nice from the 80s, I think.
All right, so what are we doing here? We are. I think it's called chord name? Question mark? And then we want to get string. You know, I still don't have the full logic for this sorted out, so this should probably be in its own thing. This should probably be in its own. How did he make that? How did he make, like, what is this? Initialize the variable target BP chords. Like, how did he make this?
Carla, I think I'd need to see gameplay for this game to understand it better. I got kinda lost, lol.
I mean, it is a pretty complex thing. It's a pretty complex thing. Me and the other guy that was on earlier, Wayne, we had to. The rest of the team on Friday, we're gonna have a meeting where we basically explain a lot of the visuals and stuff to the team too. So yeah, it's a pretty complex game. But if you've ever seen Child of Eden, or here I'm gonna do this. Child of Eden. So it's a mix between Child of Eden, which this is Child of Eden. This is a rhythm game where you have to shoot things on beat, but so similar to this game, you're like moving through this sort of like 3D world.
Color. Mode that looks cool.
Oh yeah, Child of Eden is awesome. Wait till you get to the next section. Hold on, we're gonna. Whoa.
Color. I never really expected there to be other rhythm games than Osu and Muse Dash. I played Osu for about a decade.
There are so many rhythm games. There's so many. There's DJ Max. That's on Steam.
Color. And Demo.
Oh, and Demo. Yeah, Demo's good. Cytus too. There's Cytus. There's Groove Coaster. That's on Steam. If you have a Round 1 near you, oh man, you got Sound Voltex, you got Beatmania 2DX, you've got Waka, you've got Musica, Dance Rush, Dancing Stage, Pump It Up, Musync, Chrono Circle. There's so many music games. That's just the ones on arcade. Steam has a lot of them too. There's I think it's like Song of Ice and Fire. It's either that or that sounds like the Game of Thrones books, but it's this. I think it's Dance of Fire and Ice. That's a one-button rhythm game that's complicated. You watch a channel called, what's her name? This girl that like talks about a lot of music, plays Osu a lot. Oh, hats. I can't remember her name. But she plays a lot of Osu, and she does a lot of like music game reviews. Kotaku. No, Kotaku's the article place. That's like the gaming article place. What's the? Her name is something like that. It's not Kotaku. That's the article place. But yeah, she plays a lot of. She shows a lot of rhythm games. All right, I gotta figure out how to make this like event thing. How to it's like he made a function. Initialize variable. This is my favorite part of the song. All right, so he made a function that's, but I think I need to do that because there's no way I'm going to do all this in, because I need to spawn the rings. I need to first I need each marker the game has to know what is going on with each marker, so that has to be its whole own thing. And
is it bad that I'm so interested in how you're making
Carla,
the game?
this is random, but can I request my favorite song from Demo?
Maybe. I don't know if I'm gonna get copyright struck, but who knows? I don't care. What song is it? And no, that's not bad. That's great. That's great that you are interested in what this is, because a lot of people aren't. They're like, this is boring. I'm like, okay, fine. But then those same people turn around and say things like,
Carla,
why can't
I
the game just be
didn't
good?
even think about that.
Why can't the game just be good? Why can't it just make it right? Yeah, I don't know how they feel about I don't know how Rayark usually treats their, stuff, but
Carla, it's not boring, I'm just slow XD.
not you. I was responding to I was talking to Acid Dots, where my friend Acid Dots is in the Discord server.
Carla,
with me,
my
so-
favorite is Utopia Sphere from Millie.
Let me see. Utopia. Wait, no. Utopiosphere. Okay.
Carla, oh,
Yeah, I was saying that most people say like, oh, the game this stuff is like boring or I don't know, go outside.
Kinda Miskira. This track playing right now is giving me some Streets of Rage 2 vibes.
Well, you
Dang.
know, well this is a song I actually made in a Streets of Rage tribute album. So that's good. I'll play this after. All right, after the song is finished, I'll open that one. Right. All right. So what are we doing?
OMG true lol.
Okay, so this I kind of want to just go back to
Kinda
my scene.
Miskira. Sounds like stage 2. Spin on the bridge.
Yeah, I gotta play more Streets of Rage because I hadn't really played it that much. All right, so with this, okay, so this is going to be listening to. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, I've got to get the song from. Components, clock configuration, game mode, song configuration, segment collection, note collection. Wait a minute. Is this it? Oh, you're loud. Okay, that's no collection, no song collection. Is it? Because that's an array. That's an array. So maybe I can this come here. So this little bubble right here is where the music is. And so this, the music has the music is, for right now,
Kyla,
it is,
I have no idea what she's talking about, but it sounds nice lol.
sometimes it's good to know what songs we're talking about, because then it's like, you know what's going on, and also it could be like cursing your house, and you're like, I don't know what they're doing, but it sounds cool. No, but what is this? Looks like she's like a kid playing with the dice. Okay, we're gonna get rid of that. So this is a song. It doesn't look like a song. It looks like a bunch of boxes. But I promise you, this is the song, and this part right here is reading all the cue points and sending them. Or rather, this is giving the label of all the cue points, and these cue points come from here. When I exported this song, it also exported with these little markers in it. Now, if you play this in a normal music player, you won't see these markers, but they are in the file. And Unreal Engine can see the markers because of these key points. So these key points are going to this label right here called Cue Name. That was a cool song. Have you S-ranked it? No, do they have S-ranks in Demo? I can't remember. I've only played Demo 1. I didn't play Demo 2, nor did I play that one on PS4. That was like all 3D and stuff. I didn't play any. Not that I didn't want to. Yes.
So all the key points that you have on the game, they do something else in the actual game to match the music, or is that what you're trying to create connection to?
Yes, that's what I'm trying to connect into. Right now, all it is saying is like, this is a thing that's happening now.
Kyla, I just think the music from it is very elegant, you know.
Oh yeah. Oh, even the menu music with the tree and the pianos, and it's like, ah. Do-do-do. Oh, there's Crossneck right here. Yeah, so right now, it's just a thing. It's like, all right, at 2 minutes, here's a marker. And then the engine's like, okay, I see the marker. You want me to do something with it? And so now I'm trying to say like, yes, I would like you to do the thing. Now before that, the game was like, I see that there are markers. I don't know what they are, but I see them. So now it's like, I see the marker and I know what it is, or I know what it's called. What do you want me to do with that? So what's going on over here? Oh gosh, there's a lot of things going on over here, but we're gonna kind of just focus on this. What's going on over here is before the song can start, a metronome has to start. The metronome is what helps the game keep track
Carla,
of the
my friend said
song.
he loves this specific track her playing.
Yeah, endless mode.
Carla, and that the transitions are genius.
Oh, thank you. There's actually a stream of me working on this song too. It's on YouTube somewhere. It's like way back. It's a stream highlight or something. Yeah, so before we can start playing the music, we have to start a metronome so that the game knows, like, you know, so the game can keep track of the song. Otherwise, it's just playing music and it doesn't know anything. It just knows, I'm playing some music.
Okay, Gil, let you talk.
I wish there was like a way here. Actually, there is. All right, here's what we're gonna do. So you can keep writing and don't have to feel like you have to stop writing. And I'll come back and check every now and then. I'm gonna turn the speech off for now, and you can continue to write, and I will. Blah. Where's the thing at? Dark theme? No, keep that on. We like dark theme here. Here it is. All right, we're not gonna listen to audio drama sound effects. All right, thank you. All right, so now you can continue to talk, and it should play the sound, but it shouldn't write. For example, if I write sandwiches. So I'll just come over here when I hear the little bling thing. Yeah. No, don't feel bad. Yeah, sandwiches. All right, so the metronome has to start so that it can keep track of when things are happening. Otherwise, things will happen off beat. If you have ever played Danganronpa, it's a visual novel. There is a rhythm mini game that, in all honesty, kind of sucks. And the reason it sucks is because the timing always falls off sync. And the reason it happens is because it is not on a particular metronome. They just kind of try to keep it in sync, but music needs a lot more accurate timing than what happens on a normal, they call it a game thread. That's like a thread in the CPU when they say like, oh, multi-threaded computer processing. It's like the game thread is a lot less accurate than music is. Accurate enough for you to like shoot some people's faces off or do something else, but not accurate enough for music.
Isn't the point of the metronome, like just in general, to keep the beat of something?
Yes, that's right. Pizza? Who's got pizza? Oh, Kira's got pizza? Chicken nuggets? Oh, yeah. I have some chicken nuggets in the freezer. Who's my favorite character in Danganronpa? You know what? Okay, so I play all three of them, and the little Himeko witch girl is like adorable. But I also like who else? It's kind of hard to remember all of them because there's a lot of them. Oh, Angie, the little art girl, she was funny too. And the guy that wanted to like go into space, the guy with the like swish hair. See, I'm thinking of characters from all third Danganronpa. But I can't. But there's stuff from. I don't really remember the people from the second one. But I like the second one's gameplay. But yeah, a metronome is supposed to keep time, and that is exactly what this is doing. And so first the clock starts, and then the song plays. Now the engine doesn't exactly know how fast or slow the song is, but it is trusting that the person that is setting it up knows. So, you know, like a metronome doesn't know what you're playing to it. It just knows tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. So I set the BPM of the beats per minute. I set the metronome at 140 BPM because that's what this song is. And then I give it a song that's at 140 BPM. And I'm like, here it is. And it's like, okay. And it's up to me to know if it's right or not. All right, so I'm going to plug this in to... That does not work. No, that does not work. Okay, well, I have run into my first issue. I am tempted to go back to my old scene to just to finish sorting out how this works. And then we can I can plug it back into this big main one. Because honestly, I'm still kind of experimenting with that. I don't feel like I'm personally ready to be over here. I'm gonna just do that. I'm gonna do that. We're gonna erase all these. We're gonna put that, and we're gonna put that back, and we're gonna close this window. And we're gonna go back to the scene I was in. My scene where everything was safe, clean. All right. So here's my much less complicated scene. But in this scene, I can do a bit more experimenting without fear of breaking something. Which I know it's that's a back of that scene. But there's some variables that aren't. Anyways, blah 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 blah. Let's see, I haven't finished 3 yet, but I played 2. See, I think my favorite was always Nagito. Oh yeah, which is also interesting because he's the same voice actor as the main guy from the first one. Yeah, I could see that. I remember there was a long time in Danganronpa 2 where I was in that house with all the fruits on the wall. Have you seen the anime? Hey, Acid, how's your slime chair coming?
It is coming. I think I'm done with most of the highlights. Just the middle part looks kind of flat to me, so I'm trying to fix it. And of course, there's a corner that I totally neglected through this whole entire process. So.
Oh well, yeah, it's a slime chair. It just does that kind of thing. All right, so in this scene, in this script right here, I have a clock that starts. So the metronome starts basically. And then what happens is a sound is created. It is not heard. It's just, so the song is placed in the world, but you can't hear it yet. And then after that happens, because the clock is started, we can do what's called playing it quantized, which means it plays on beat with the clock. So the metronome has started, and now it's going to play the song on beat. Now, because I put those markers in, and I told Unreal to follow the markers, this block right here, this MetaSound output subsystem, basically what it's doing here is it is listening for whenever a marker is sent, a marker is reached, and then it's doing something. Right now, all I have it doing is writing out what the name of the marker is. Great for testing, not super fun for a rhythm game, or any game really. Unless the game is reading, then I guess mission complete. But now what I want to do is I want it to do different things based on words have escaped me. Based on what kind of thing it is. So what I have to figure out now before I do anything is how am I going to have the game differentiate between each marker? In normal rhythm games, it's either like, it's a 5 key or 7 key type of game where it's like, all right, you're going to hit something in lane 1, lane 2, and lane 3. But this isn't quite like that. So, what to do? Let's see. I could go one route where Is there a whiteboard? Can I write in notes? Can I write in notes? Can I draw in notes? No. No. All right, whatever. I'm gonna open a whiteboard in Discord so I can like scribble. Whiteboard. All right. There we go. Can I join the Discord server? You sure can. Hold on. So there used to be here. Let me just do this. I'm gonna do this. I used to have a command that I used to get in Discord, but that command has since broke. So I'm doing it by hand. The rule that I have for joining Discord when streaming is that we keep to the PG-13 rules. Imagine if we're like after school streaming, right? So that means none of the pee pee poo poo words. Try to keep it kosher. Not to say we can't have deep, engaging conversations, but when people say adult shows, they're not usually talking about deep philosophical, topics. So, here you go. All right. So, I'm going to make this whiteboard. Now, there are a lot of scales. Let's say, oh my gosh, this is like terrible. E. And then for each of those, there's like A sharp, B sharp. And so that's a lot of them. So I have to somehow, the player only has access to 4 buttons. Well, actually it's 5, or actually it's 6 on hard mode, but let's say it's 4 for now. 1, 2, 3, 4. A, B, C, D, E. That's a terrible looking E. E, F. Gosh, that F looks horrid. Yes. Let's see. None of the PB and boo-boo words. The PB, well, you can have the PB and J words, peanut butter and jelly, that's fine. Modern Sonic music. This is modern Sonic music I'm hearing. This is technically, this is a song I made for, I had this album called Project Drift, which is all of the Sonic Drift songs remade into modern day songs. Hey, welcome back. Kira? Hello, Kyla. Kyla. You want to join the thing? We're in Stream VC. And if for some reason you can't join, go over to General and I'll pull you in to this one. Or if you just want to hang out, you can just hang out. All right, let's see. I lost my whiteboard. There it is. All right, so the thing is, what I could do is I can have the labeling system so that all of the scales, it looks for certain certain letters. Like, no, that wouldn't work because major and minor start with the same. And not all of them are major and minor. Some of them are Mixolydian. So, I gotta come up with like a numbering system or something so that the game can recognize if it's this string, and I've gotta, I don't know. All right. Yes.
You're gonna try to assign the number to the notes, including the sharps, or just the main ones?
Well, each scale. So these are scales. Can I write scales? Yeah. Well, Kyle is here. Do you want to write the word scales for me over there? Because it's gonna be bad if I write it. It's not gonna look like the word scales. It's gonna look like scribble scrabble. Oh yeah, you have to use like a pen or pencil, and then I thought there was like a text thing. Hold on. Oh, there is. Yeah. Yeah, there he goes. Scales. That's some good handwriting. That's way better than what I had. Scale. Right. So these are all scales. So like if I, ooh, can I do this? Hold on. Here, I'm gonna have a little bit of piano in here. A little bit of music. We are going to listen to screen recording audio. And then we're gonna hit that. And I'm gonna open the M1. No, not M1. Yeah, I'm gonna open M1. And we'll do this. No, we don't need that. Alright. Keyboard! I summon you. So we're going to so what's gonna happen is that I'm going to use, I'm being so extra. We can be extra. Hit the lead. Where's my favorite sound at? Yeah, I like the sound. So every time the scale, so each time the scale changes, I think somebody heard something. Oh yeah, Iggy, that was the song I made for you, Kira. Let's see, still I won't be in that server for long. Still got a lot of work to do. Rebrand my account. Okay. It is keyboarding. That keyboard is keyboarding. All right, so, oh, can't hear it because I muted. Oh, this is weird. Wait a minute. Oh. All right, we're gonna take this and we're gonna pull this like this. All right, so what's gonna happen in this beat, in this? So the player is going to be able to play all 8 notes. First, it's going to be an A major scale. So the A major scale, if I play it properly, let's say A major. No, I said A minor. So they can play any note of these 8 notes in the A minor scale. But they can only play those 8, they can only play these notes until it hits this mark, in which case they will have to switch their notes to G major. So what I'm trying to figure out is, how do I tell the game, like it knows the name of the markers, but how do I say this marker is different from that marker? Now I could make a thing for each one. I can make A major, A minor, A mixolydian, A Dorian, A Aeolian, because there's more than A major and minor. There's like 7 other types of scales. There's like 6 other types of scales for each key, right? But that would take a long time to do. So I'm trying to figure out a quick way to do it. So like, for example, if I were to just do like, so like, let's say like this is major, this is minor, this is Dorian, this is mixolydian, like there's all those scales for each of them. So what are we doing? Do I want to make one for each one, or do I want to make one? I want to. Oh, that means I have to re-export the thing, and I don't want to do that. I said I'll have to rename. If I have to rename these labels, that means I'll have to. That means I'll have to. What am I trying to say? I'll have to re-export this whole file and re-import it back into the engine, which I don't necessarily want to do. I could also go the very cheap, sloppy way and say something like, okay, we can have compare string. Wait a minute. String compare. Oh, they don't call it string compare. How do we? Is it an operator? String op? I don't think it's called that either. How do you do string compares? Equal to and op? The and operator? How do you do a string compare? Let me go one of these. I'm not using it. Unreal. Oh, UE5 compare string. Right. Compare string operators. Let's see, I can't seem to plug a string into any of the operator. The workaround I have found is to copy an already existing node with string value already connected to. Let's see, you have to make the node by dragging off a string. Something I already tried to do and failed. An enter pref search deny. Delete string entry. Why is it that way? That took so much time to find. What? Still happening on 5.1.2. So what I'm trying to do is compare. Okay, so in computers, there are different types of variables. The one that we're working with now is called a string. A string is basically like words. Like it's just like any set of letters and numbers, I guess. So like if you wanted to, so it's like we are trying, so the each name of the marker, like the G major, C minor, A, those are all, each one of those is a different string of text. So one sloppy way I could do it is just compare it straight on. Like if string of text is A minor, do this. If string of text is C major, do that. If string of text is blah, 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 you know, you get the point. The reason I didn't want to do it that way is because while that can work, I'll need a whole, like Unreal will need a whole list of tables for like a whole table of different things. So like it has to compare whatever I wrote in my scale to what it says. Like, all right, if it's equal to this thing, do this. If it's equal to C, like, so I need to have A major, A minor, B major, B minor, C minor, like I just mentioned. But as of right now, I can't think of a better way to do it. And can't think of a better way to do it. Operate. Add operator. What this does. Add operator field, no. Add equal, all right. So it basically says if this equals this, then something. I don't see the my string. Probably a better way to do it. I just don't know how. Can I get all the Q markers and put them in an array? But what would that do? What would that do? If I had a string array. Yeah, Wayne is definitely more skilled at this than I am because I haven't worked that much in Unreal Engine. But I feel like a string array makes more sense. An array is basically just a list of things. So for one string or one thing of text, or one like word. An array is like a list of them. An array is basically, well, I say an array is a list, but there is actually a difference between an array and a list in computer programming. That's always fun. All right. All right, get string. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna break this. We're gonna set this as a variable. Queue name. And then oh. Alright, so we set that. Oh, maybe we would compare it to something in an array? Yeah, it would have to be compared to oh gosh, I forgot about this song. No, I'm not gonna. I introduced him in a server. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to send links though. Send links? Let me see. All right. So I'm Kyle, and I make art on Microsoft Paint. Nice. I have a very brand new Twitter account for it. Okay, I will follow. I also love 2000 Y2K games, music. Just like lots of people in the river. Sometimes I will stream a game called Alyssa on Twitch. I haven't heard of a game called Alyssa, but I know a character in Tekken named Alyssa, which was made in 2021. I believe to bring back the feel of the PS1 survival horror game. Oh man. Okay, no, you can leave a link there. That's cool. There's a part here you can drop your projects. And there's a part here where we can, you know, put different things. Oh, you do this in Paint? Pretty good. Kind of brand new. The music reminds me of yours. Oh, I'll have to check it out then. What was the name of the song that was playing before this one? Little Cup of, the one where I was singing. That was called A Cup of Sunrise. And I have an idea for a longer version where I want to use like a actual vocalist. And it looks amazing. Yeah, that's The Awakening, right? Yeah. I have to check that out. All right. So. Okay, so can we compare a string to an array? The next question. You know what? I feel like the smartest thing to do for a game like this would be to have all of the scales listed. Because if you have all the scales listed, then you can know what they are. But for now, oh boy, we have to further filter those down. Because let's say there are like 30 different. Here, let's just look it up. How many? I have so many tabs open. All right, we're gonna follow this. Okay, 12 major scales, 12 minor scales. But there's more than that. There's 12 major and minor scales because one can be played on each key. But there's more than major and minor. There's all of the other modes. So instead of that's major. Oh, that's minor. But then there's like there's actually 7 keys. But that's I can't remember which one that is, but that's a different scale. And that's in every key. So there's at least 60 different scales. But the player isn't going to be switching through 60 different scales during gameplay. They're only going to be switching through the scales that they have in the song. So, I guess first I need to figure out how many scales are in this song. So in this, because usually there's not that many. So let's see, A minor, 1, 2, 3. And maybe we can actually, like programmatically sort that out because, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe we can sort it out by like one thing by key and then the other thing by the type of scale that it is. But then how do we decide which color that is? You're only gonna have 4. Oh boy, this is complicated. Like programming it, it's not even a problem programming it. It's like I don't even know how to go about it. Oh, hey guys. Bypass, mango. Good. Only 3 watching? Yeah, apparently. That's okay though. It's not something super exciting. How does the game look so far? Really flat. As in, like, it doesn't really look like anything yet. We just started working on it a couple days ago. And now I am running into a large conundrum where here I can kind of show you. Well, let me see. I don't even know if he has it going that part of the map. Oh, it's so flat right now. It is not super impressive. Let's see, endless running. We'll just go from there. Because right now I'm trying to figure out how to trigger. I'm trying to figure out how to sort the notes. Wait a minute. Where's my? There it is. All right. So if I play this. Oh shoot! The breakpoint's still here. Thought that was still there. Keep going. Ah, all right. That one doesn't work. Hold on, let me get this other one. All right. You basically see how it looks. There's no notes spawning yet. There's like different parts of different things happening in different places. Oh, the breakpoint's still here. All right, but after this, okay. Oh yeah, that's not even. Oh, that's not even showing up yet. So basically, it's an infinite runner, and you have to. What's gonna happen is these rings are gonna show up. These rings are going to show up, and here. Where are you at? Where is my Miro board? There it is. These rings are going to show up, and you're going to hit them, and when you hit them, you will change the scale of the key that you're playing in. The song will indicate which scale you're playing. You can play any note that you want using the analog stick, but you have to just play in the right scale. So right now, that's on. So right now, what I'm trying to figure out, where's my Reaper? The scales are defined by these markers right here. This is a program called Reaper, but it's really just any audio program where you can put markers in the music. So the scales are, so the rings are defined, are they're supposed to be defined here. So let's see, like in this picture, this blue ring, it says scale A. So let's say like this would be scale A. And then right here, it switches over to the G, what's that, G major? G major. So it's A minor, then switches to G major. So we would say this is A minor. This is a judgment line. So you switch over to A minor, and in this little mock-up, they switch to A minor already. And then you see G major showing up. Now what I'm trying to figure out right now is how to let the game know which scale, or how to let the game know which scale is which. The game can already see that the game can already see the marker, so I can already get the game to tell me which marker is currently showing up. But I don't necessarily know how to have it differentiate, because it just sees marker named scale A, marker named scale B. But it's like, okay, do you know which is different? Nope, it has no idea. It's just like, well, anything can be anything. So now what I'm trying to sort out is how to tell it how to do that. And I'm not even on a technical level of how, just like logically, like how do I want to work that out? Because there are over 60 scales in music. But you only have like so many different buttons. Like you see L1, L2, L3, scale 1, you know, scale A, B, C, D. So you only have like 6 different scales to pick from. I'm currently trying to sort that out, and it is going less than great, but now it's going pretty good. Let's see, maybe variables for sorting the notes. I'm better at modeling, not coding. Oh, you do 3D modeling? Ah, that's pretty cool. Thanks. Yeah, it's based off of here. You know what? Since you guys are here, I can show you the game that it is based off of. Hold on. Where's my controller? My controller is nowhere. I'll be right back. Hold on. All right, I actually made an early version of this game in Unity. Okay, hold on. Lap. I forgot about this song too. All right. I made a game in Unity called Fear Extreme Core's Dynamic Dream, and that is an older version of kind of what this is, but just not as detailed. Hold on. You really gotta send me the. I mean, it's my SoundCloud. It's just everything that's been planned. It's just SoundCloud.com/Vierix. All it is. All right. All right. Here we go. All right, so I apologize if this is loud. I did not put volume things in this. All right, so I'm gonna open this. Hopefully this works. So this is the first, this is what this game is inspired by. Oh shoot. Oh gosh, this song. All right. Okay, so let's see. Let's see. What do you think of the art? This is my favorite art so far. Oh, I missed a lot in chat. Let's see. Another cool game simulator coming out. Pro Country. Oh, legit comes out tomorrow. Okay. Let's see. Before the one where I was singing. Before the one where I was singing. Oh boy, it's in shuffle. I'll go check in a second. What do you think of this art? This is my favorite one so far, and I think it's pretty nice for MS Paint. I don't know if the link is coming through. Yeah, I'll have to check in the YouTube thing. I'll have to check in the YouTube thing. Just post it in Discord, and then oh, this is like, oh, I was like way up. Oh, my bad. And it's my second artwork on Twitter. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna show you guys Mohammed Rasid. Indeed. I am working on a rhythm game right now. I'm gonna show the reference to. Well, I say I. It's more than me. It's a group of us working on a rhythm game. But I'm gonna show the reference to the game that it's similar to. This is a game, or this is a prototype I made way back in like 2018 or something. So we'll see what it is. No. Waffle fry? Okay. Discord looks like it can hear me. That's cool. OBS. Okay, that's cool. All right, so what about SoundCloud? Okay, so the mic is working. I think that's working. That's good. Okay, so on YouTube, the mic looks like it's working. On YouTube, I'm going to have to swap the stream out, and you might just have to like refresh because I don't. If I stop the stream on YouTube, it's going to end the event, which is going to go to like a new thing. So if you're on YouTube, just I guess like refresh the page and look at the newest stream because all of my system audio has burked. So here I'm gonna. Yeah, like my audio is working, but the system audio is not. Oh wait, let me see if I can just do this. Hold on. Can I? If I switch from this one and then switch back, will that fix it? All right, there, that fixed it. All right, cool. All right, I didn't have to reset that. That's good. Hooray! All right, let's see if the game still works. Oh, it's very loud. Now we can. Oh gosh. Now it's like. Now I have to now I'm going to restart this. Computers, they're pretty good. I like them. They're all right. They're all right.
Very extreme chords. Dynamic. Use the left and the right directional buttons to select a demonstration. Then press the X button to confirm.
I don't know why the music stopped.
Area 1.
But whatever.
Horizontal and vertical. Area 2. Future-based simulator.
We're going to try this again. It should be working now. The audio should be fine.
Use the controller to create your own rhythm. The directional buttons control the drums. The face buttons control different sounds. Press the left stick in to enable the melody. While activated, move the left stick around to change its speed. Press again to disable. R2 will begin the transition to part 2 of the track. L2 will go back to part 1. Press the options button to bring up the pause menu. Press the touchpad to repeat these instructions.
That's a lot of instructions. So, like I said, the chords are mapped to different things. And this melody ball follows them. Oh no, I'm gonna swap this over so cool. So you see how when I switch the chord, the melody automatically follows it. Now, in the new game, what's supposed to happen is when the player can play any note they want, controlled by the analog stick. If anybody's played Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, you'll it's like the idea of like the piano mini game, sort of. But the thing there is that the game is going to be switching the chords, and you have to push the button to make sure your scales, to make sure the random note you're playing is in the right key. The only difference between this one is that it has drums. And then the other thing that we're doing in the game, like I said, was like the dynamic thing. And you can control the chords here as well. And there's a bug where L2 does not bring you back. I don't know why it doesn't. It should bring you back to the first part, but it doesn't. So whatever, I guess. Anyways,
Pause. Resume.
that's the point. That's the thing. That's what we're making, but we're making it in Unreal Engine. You won't have control directly over drums. But that's where we are. But because it can be so many different songs, the problem is that we don't know which chords are going to be where. Like we know as people where they're going to be because we know what songs are going to be in there, but it's like programmatically it'd be difficult to put in each chord because we don't know where it's going to happen at. So that's the thing I'm trying to sort out right now. Oh gosh. All right, hydrate. I don't have water. I have coffee. I'm gonna drink that. Does anybody have DJ Max?
I do.
We should play that next week. Play some DJ Max next week.
I didn't know you could play with other people.
Yeah, no, you can play with other people. Wait, which one do you have?
Respect on PC.
Oh. Go get water. I have to get up to do that. I'm lazy. Wayne, I've run into a kerfuffle. Let's see. Maybe the visuals can be like Dreamcore images and stuff. Yeah. You know what? It's funny because I never actually made a Dreamcore song. I didn't know that was a genre until recently. Yeah, I ran into a little issue. So the project right now is a long way off from that, but if you feel so inclined, you can go back in my YouTube channel, this one here, and look at the streams of me working on that one, and you'll know for a very long time it did not look like anything. It looked like, I think it was Unity-chan standing on a platform and some blocks. It looked like that. It didn't look super fancy. But what it looks like right now, the closest representation of it is this scene here, minus these breakpoints because I didn't take them out yet. Yes, I know. Thank you. Yeah, that's a game. All right, the game's finished. That's it. We made it. No. No, I'll get some water in a minute. But so the thing I ran into I forgot about. So the thing about it is that I went ahead and went back to my own personal little blueprint I was working on, because and then I realized I had a problem that I hadn't solved, and what is going on with SoundCloud? What, buddy? You okay, man? I think SoundCloud's broken. Cool. Good to know. Fine. I'll try a little bit more than I, because I'll just play some stuff from Apple or from iTunes. So yeah, I went back to working on my in my personal blueprint, because there's still some stuff I wanted to sort out before I came back over here. And I realized that, can I just get my, all right. Oh. I realized that the problem that I was having was that I am not sure how we want to display, or no, incorrect. I'm not sure how to tell the game to differentiate between the notes. And I feel like we talked about it a little bit. Where is my blueprint? All right, here we go. So the thing is, I have like these chords, right? I have the markers, like G minor, A major, A whatever. And so my question was, how do we want to, how does the game know like which is which? And when I say that, I don't necessarily mean it. The game doesn't necessarily have to know exactly what an A minor scale is and exactly what a C major scale is. It just has to know how is one, like, what's the difference between this marker and that marker? Because right now it doesn't. It just knows that there are markers with different strings on them. So I was looking into a string compare, but then it was like, okay, well, what are we comparing it to? And then it was like, well, I could just say if A is equal to this and B is equal to that and C is equal to this and D. But the issue with that is that, well, it's not an issue. It's like, so do we make an array of all of the scales? Do we make like a table with all the scales? I feel like in the long run, that would probably be a good idea. So that way we could just, any song we could just pick. And then we could even go further than that and like make a thing with all the pitches for that. But that is going to take some, I don't think I could even start on that today. I would have to like mull over it or something. So yeah. Ryan plays easy. What's going on? I did just join after you showed it off. Oh, let's see. Wait, let's see. Maybe the visuals can be like Dreamcore. How's the project going? The project is going. Yeah, okay, we did that. Let's see. Are you wanting to make the game generate maps for the songs? No, we are going to be making the maps ourselves. I am a firm believer in handmade maps. I do not necessarily care for like algorithm generated ones because they're really hit and miss. Now I know people love them, like, oh, I could put it in my own song, and it's like, yeah, it's great, but like the maps are always mid. The only thing I can think of is variables. Yeah, an array could be a good start at least. Right, so I'm thinking of comparing it with an array of things. So like we would have, and we could always add more to the array as we're going on. So for right now, it'd be like A through G minor, A through G major. That's our string array. And then if it's equal to this one, okay, so all right, now I need to like know things about Unreal. I'm still new at Unreal as well, so that does not help. So this array needs to be okay. So for now, it's all baby steps for me. Give me a second. All right. Can we make a string array? I'm going to just make it in here, and then I think I can like pull it out because I'm pretty sure it has to be. I'm pretty sure it has to be in the sure it has to be somewhere, probably in the level blueprint. I'm sure it has to be in the level blueprint. That's where the array has to be. Like, that's where it would make sense for it to be for me. Is there, because it has to reference that, and that's gonna have, the level is gonna have the array of all the scales, and I suppose it would be the one sorting them. Because after it has, let's say like, okay, so let's say we have A, B, C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C, D. Okay, so, okay, 12 tone scale. So let's say we have 24, a list of 24 things, right? I'm gonna come in my Discord just so I can scribble things down again. I'm still here. All right. I hope you don't mind. I'm going to erase this. Oh, can I make a new one? Okay, new. All right. So we have a list of, go away. We have a list of 24 scales or 24 things. I'm gonna write 24 in that weird color. So we have a list of 24 scales. Now we have to funnel all of those scales into 4 different inputs. So we'll say that we'll say that these are like 4 different colors. Shape. So let's say the colors are this one, this one, this one, and it's another color. These colors aren't great. This one. So these 4 colors, let's assume these are the 4 buttons. Like in the other game, X, square, triangle, and circle was how you switch the chords, right? So these 24 different chords have to be filtered down into 4 of these. Now, we're not going to be using all 24 scales. I say chords. We're not going to be using all 24 scales in every song. So after I say, okay, you're equal to this, you're equal to that, you're equal to this, you're equal to that. I wonder, can I just say like, I wonder if, because that could get ugly. I say, wait, I got an idea. Make a separate sound thing for melody or whatever the player is doing, and make the game change the note pitch and sound because of that. Maybe for the input, you can make it so multiple inputs can be used as the same to make a different scale. Okay, yeah. So the way that the scale works in this game is that the player is going to use an analog stick, and it's going to be divided into, well, we actually recently said like they're going to be using the left and right analog stick. The left analog stick is going to control 4 notes, and the right analog stick is going to control 4 or 3 if the scale doesn't have 4 notes in it. notes. So that way they'll be able to. My keyboard's still not working. I don't know what happened to Reaper, but that was a little annoying. Reaper broke. Okay. So so let's say in the C scale, C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C. I don't know what's going on with Reaper. It's just not working. All right, so the left analog stick would be mapped into these like 8 things. So I'll get a circle so I can show. Oh, if I make let's just use this yellow one. That's not a circle. What the flap? It's circle. Circle? Circle? My guy. A circle. Oh, there you go. What's this one? All right, whatever. All right. So let's say that this is the analog stick. Now they are going to be actually let's make this different. All right. So we're going to have 2 analog sticks. We're going to have this one and this one. So let's say that those are the analog sticks. Now each analog stick is going to be divided up into 4 sections. And so they're going to have like, there's going to be like C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C. So they'll be able to like move them around to make any note that they want. Let's see, left box shape, right box color. Oh yeah, I see. And for the input, okay. Yeah, thank you. All right, so that's what it is. That's what it is. Can we change the color? All right. Can we change the color? I'm not seeing that option here. Oh wait, hold it. Maybe if I do like. All right, so if I click on this. Oh, sweet, I can't change the color. All right, so let's say that. All right, so let's say that this. So let's say that this is C scale. So to do that, we will. Oh, there's more colors in there. How easy is this going to be to write in? C major scale. Let's say that this one is the heck? Okay, hello, testing 1 2 3. All right, that's still working. All of my audio just dropped out for some reason, so that's cool. Give me a second. Something is very odd with the way my computer's been acting very weird recently. And it's annoying a little. Okay, well, I guess I have SoundCloud. Okay, fine, whatever. Whatever, SoundCloud. Be a jerk. Not like we were using you for anything. All right, we're just gonna play a bunch of random music from my other work playlist. So this is C major. We're gonna say so this is F, but we'll be fancy and say this is F minor, which is a minor is sad, major is happy. Where this is major. So let's say this is F minor, this is C major. So when the field is this color, any note that the player plays is gonna be in this scale. When the field is in this color, this other color, they're gonna be playing. Oh gosh, they're gonna be playing this note. So there's never gonna be a situation where the analogs are two different colors. They're always the same color. They're always the same. They're always on the same scale. So my thing is, how do I take an array of 24 scales for now, because it'll probably grow, and squish them into these 4 different colors? Now I can just say, if you're equal to C major, like we have our markers right here. So like, let's say A minor equals, we'll call the colors like slot 1, slot 2, slot 3, slot 4. If you're A minor, you're in slot 1. If you're G major, you're in slot 2. If you're A major, you're in slot 3, and so on and so forth. And I can do that we can do that by hand for each song, or we can make a chart and we can make like an array and then assign each thing in the array to different colors. And that's how we can filter it down. 6, 12, 18, 24. 6, 12, 18, 24. So we can take, let's say we have 24 scales. So we can take them and separate them, and separate them like that. Now where I am, and that's kind of, I'm thinking that's a good idea. I don't know if Wayne is still here, but if he is, I don't know what you think of that idea, or if it makes sense for you to do. But like we said, we know we have different colors, and we can sort the scales like that. The problem with that, okay, this is kind of messy a little bit. The thing about that is that on different difficulty levels, the scales might be in different colors, but maybe not. That's something that I'm sort of working through. Yeah, as you have 8 inputs for each color. 4 colors would make 32 notes. Nope, because it's not a color per note. It's a color per scale. Or no, it's not a color per scale. It's a color per... Well, it's not a color per anything, I guess. It's just well, it's a color per difficulty level. So in an easy mode, you might only have to switch between like 2 colors. In normal mode, you have to switch between 4 colors of notes. In hard mode, you have to flip between 6 colors. Now, you're not flipping colors very often, but it's often enough where it can become challenging. Which is why we have to filter the scales into them. that is confusing, I apologize. But I can show you this thing here. So this is kind of the idea. This ring right here is like the judgment line. Right. So this scale right here, let's say this is like, you see how these are the buttons. Let's say you switch to scale A with L1. So they've already switched to scale A, and you can tell they switched to scale A because the lanes that they're moving across are blue, just like that ring is blue. These white lines is like the actual song beat map, where you like just press the notes, but you can press any note that you want. You just have to hit the lines. And it's a circle because like analog sticks, so you can hit in any direction as long as you hit it on these like 3 lines. So I'm like bop, bop, bop. And all those notes are going to be mapped to whatever scale that is in scale A. Now, and then you get to this scale B. Now that says chord. I know that says chord, but it's mapped to scale B. Chord B and scale B. So when this ring approaches them, because it's moving like towards the player, when it hits this judgment line, then that's when they press that's when they press R1, and then they can hit more of these like white rings in any direction, and it'll play whatever notes. It'll play any of the 8 notes that we mapped on those 4 on those quadrants on the analog sticks, and it'll map whatever that scale is automatically. So I think I'm trying to figure out where I want to make this array. For now, I'll just make it in here. It'll be an array or a list. Well, it's going to be a string, whatever it. You. All right, this is going to be a string. Let's see, can we do blueprint read only? How do you make this into an array? Google, how do you make this into, or how do we, I guess I should ask a more specific question because my array might not even be what I want. Or let's just say what exactly what I'm doing. Creating create list of, no, let's do this. UE5 create table of strings to check variables against. Is that even a thing? Is that even real? Determine which string table entries are in use. Let's see, maintaining string table. There's definitely something weird going on with my audio. Yep, there's something we're going over my. String tables. A commit. I don't think I need to do something quite like that. I just need to check it again. I just need to check how to create data tables. Oh gosh, what is this video so? Whoa. What happened to YouTube? Audio renderer error. Please restart your computer. Hold on a second. Okay. Please restart my computer. Audio renderer error. Well then. That's wonderful to find out. There's definitely something weird with my audio. Okay. Well. Okay. You know what? Alright. Guys, I think I'm going to call it for today. I'll probably be floating around in Discord because I'll be back next week and maybe we'll do a mix of this and play some game. Or I don't know. Oh gosh. But thanks for everybody Thanks everybody for coming and supporting and checking it out. And you know what? I can't hear anything in Discord if you were saying something.
I'm still here.
Okay, cool. I didn't know because apparently I have audio rendering error, so that's always good.
Remember to restart your computer.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna call it a day for the stream because things are getting wild.
They are.
Oh yeah, it's like
Yeah.
YouTube's broken. Like it's like, dog, audio renderer error.
Something's going on with my YouTube and Discord too, so I'm just like, alright,
Oh,
it's
really?
time to play.
It's not just me.
It's not just you. I gotta update my browser and I'm gonna restart my computer too. But I'm just like, alright, guess it's time to call the drawing that I was working on. Wheel.
Yep. Well, audio renderer error, but I bet if I kept playing another song, I'd get a copyright strike anyway.
Well, let's not do that.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Have fun.
I'll see you guys later. I'll be back next week on Wednesday doing something. Maybe it'll be this. Maybe it'll be something else. I don't know. But if you're still here and you want to keep up to date with it, subscribe, like, follow, all that, all that stuff they tell me I have to tell you to do. Hit the bell, rate 5 stars, give the guy a pizza slice. All that. So I'll see you guys later. This is Dreamcore. Oh, it's back. Dreamcore signing out.